Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, for another IPL tournament. It's the IPL 500, the last of its kind for this season, for season 2025. This is the final IPL 500. I'm very excited to get into it and cast it with you guys today on the desk here. Joining me today, as always, Silent and Caveman. How's it going, guys?
Doing all right. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. You know, last week we had potentially one of my favorite tournaments yet. That 1000 ended with a just amazing finale, and I'm really liking the patch. I'm excited to see if the meta's shifted substantially, have people figured out something different, or will fire reign supreme?
Yes, sir. We'll see. I think, Silent, you have been casting a little bit of the semi-finals, right? Or all of them? How was it going with regarding fire? The battlefield on fire?
Yeah, so it was a little bit interesting because compared to the last tournament we saw where people were a little bit reluctant to go fire, then realize, okay, we need to start going fire by the middle of the grand finals, and it started getting forced. Nah, there was no waiting. Everybody, when they could, was going for fire. There would be a handful of instances where I saw 4, maybe 5 players all going fire. But the problem with them doing that is that it usually just ended up being one player that ended up capitalizing, whoever can just kind of survive, since there were so many people contesting them, and they wouldn't end up winning the lobby. There would be other teams that would take the forefront, and it wasn't necessarily all water either. Like, we're used to seeing Umber kind of be the backbreaker of the fire squads, but it wasn't even necessarily that. If anything, I saw Rogue Revenant making a return, but Rogue Revenant Vanguard, they were doing all 3, and that was doing some success. I even saw Frost doing very, very well, but there was also some toxic Aegis compositions with Rip Lances and then eventually Phosphoruses that were performing very, very well. So fire is still absolutely going to be on the radar. If somebody could somehow scoop that up uncontested, or maybe just one person contesting them, I imagine they will do well. But at the same time, I feel like everybody's going to be stepping on each other's toes.
Thank you for the rundown. That makes a lot of sense. We'll see if it holds true, your prediction. Let's go into a quick overview of the stream, as we usually do here at the beginning of the show. We're going to jump in the first game very, very soon. But maybe you're asking, hey, what is this all about? This is the Illuvium Pro League, our esport scene here. We're going to get into the World Championship next season. By the way, shout out to T1 winning today. In the League of Legends World Championship. I had to mention it. But we are here, and we're not stopping just yet. So this is the IPL 500. We have 64 players, the best of the best. The top 16 tournament players automatically qualify, and the top 48 from the sit and go qualifiers. Every week for every tournament, we have open sit and go qualifiers. Just come play ranked at the allocated time zones, and you can get into those big tournaments. So yesterday we went from 64 down to 32, down to 16 players with best of 3 games. So this is our most competitive tournament format. This is all about getting the best out of the best players, and this is how we do it. We then have another best of 3 happening today, down to 8 players, and right now we have arrived at the grand finals with a best of 5 incoming to crown our grand champion. And here we have the prize pool. We have $5,000 on the line. Number 1 gets 1,500. Second place gets 700. Third place 500. All the way down. Top 40 are in the money. So everyone you see today at least gets $100. And first place is gonna get 1,500. A very nice prize pool for our medium-sized tournament here. And here you have the upcoming tournaments, or the rest of the schedule, basically. We have November here next weekend. We have another IPL 1000 with $20,000 on the line. Then we have the final call event, November 22, which that's your last chance to get into the World Finals. And then the World Finals are going to be happening at the end of November and start of December, where there's going to be $150,000 on the line. So this is the big boy league, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
I definitely can't wait. It should be very exciting. 2 extremely huge tournaments coming up the rest of this month. Can't wait.
Yep. We are in the final rush of the Illuvium Pro League, and you love to see it. All right, we're still waiting on our players to get into it. Let's actually swap over. Yes?
I think they're actually ready, I believe.
They're ready?
They're just
Okay,
waiting on
let's
the
just
confirmation.
run down a few more things. And are they in already?
I'm seeing
I think
in
they're
live
in.
stream chat, they're saying that it's starting the lobby. Whether they're actually in there or not, I'm not quite sure, but they're in progress within the next couple of moments, I'm sure.
Perfect. Let's quickly check out how the semifinals went down and who made it into the top 8, and then we can join them as well. So right here we have our top 16. Can someone take us through them?
It can absolutely do so. So let's see. So lobby number 1, Lynx led the charge. And that last possible one, Squawk was leading at first, but had a rough last game, but is still going to be able to make it on through. Slooper and Fox Spirit going to be the ones moving on with Unhappy, Fruto, Hollow, and Subek, unfortunately, not going to be making it this time, but still a solid run, making it all the way to the semifinals to begin with. And then Lobby 2, we get to see a couple faces making it to the grand finals that we've not seen in a little while. We've got Zico Perico making a return alongside Fancy Pants with Oles Nariba, and then I'm a Fishy, as per usual, our IPL points leader, making it into the grand finals with Alam Kirka, Narkesh, Hiryaku, and Jimrat, who is a new face here in the IPL, with a solid semifinal run, but will end up falling there.
Yeah, a few surprises, a few upsets, and there's a few people missing.
Yeah, I'd say this is the first tournament where there's like no hype members except I'm a Fishy. Hype is looking like they might be falling behind here. Can't figure out this meta.
Yep. It does seem like it. We have, what do we have? We have a bunch of guild. Atlas.
2 Atlas. Atlas is the leader in this one, I think.
Yeah, which didn't happen a lot. They're not as big as, for example, Hype. A little bit smaller, so kudos to them for making it. We also have Double Sura. Oh, those are not qualified here. We got Ola, Atlas, Hype. A nice mix there. Love to see it.
And at least for... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to mention, they are in-game, by the way, just so you guys know. But it does look like actually they had to do a restart, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. So they're not in-game.
Not in-game. So I popped in, and then I was like, oh, shoot, everyone's leaving right as I get in.
Hey, that works. All good.
That
Just
does
means
work.
you just get to listen to us yap a little bit longer as I sing the praises here of Zico Perico. And of course, good to see them making it back into a grand final. We saw them a lot early in the season, and I think their actual global leaderboard points will still have them in a pretty decent spot. But it is nice to see them make a grand finals once again. I still remember the first ever grand finals of the IPL. It was an IPL 250, where it was Zico Perico versus 7 Hype, and the fight that they had to do there didn't necessarily go as well, but I'm looking forward to seeing how they do today.
Yes, sir. Here we have the global leaderboard. We have I'm a Fishy leading the charge with 143 points ahead of Furies in second place. Then we got Web3 Gaming in third. Very close together, those two. Just 30 points separating each other. And yeah, that's the top 10. We're scrolling down. Top 48 make it into the World Championship with a direct invite. So that the cutoff right there is at the moment AI Blaze with 17 points. So all you need is one good performance in those last 3 tournaments that we have, including today, and you're in a championship for 150,000 bucks.
Maybe we go over the final call. Do we have the breakdown of how that's going to work?
I don't have a graphic for it, but I can explain it really fast. It's very easy. So the idea behind it, we still have to figure it out on the technical side of things with our tournament platform. But the idea behind it is we have a 24-hour sit and go window where your best 8 games count. So it's made for grinding, but also if you punch out 8 good games, maybe you don't need to grind too much, right? And after this crazy 24-hour sit and go qualifier, the top 32 player, I believe it is, get into, or maybe even 64, we'll see, get into a Swiss format tournament Then you play 6 games of Swiss. So all the players that qualify play all 6 games of Swiss. And then the top 12 players by points make it into the grand finals, into the World Championship.
And now, does this count anyone who's got points, or is it just people who are not in the top 48?
Just who is not qualified yet. Because the only prize here is qualification, right? There's no prize money, nothing. And that's why it's also just Swiss and top 12 move on. We don't need to really find a grand champion. All top 12 players kind of get the grand prize of qualifying for the World Championship.
So then any of our currently qualified players then, in this instance, if they do happen to be playing ranked around that time, their stats won't count towards the qualifying, if I'm recalling this correctly then?
Yeah, they just will be excluded from the qualifiers.
That works. So yeah, there you go. Interesting format. I do definitely like it. That 24 hours is going to be incredibly crazy.
Well, I'm just excited to see like a whole new batch of players. Like, it'll be a whole bunch of people we probably haven't seen yet, and or some people have just barely squeezed in, and maybe they made one finals but just not enough points to actually qualify for the World Championship. And so then we'll be able to see like just like this crazy new batch of players coming in. I don't know, it's gonna be fun to commentate and see who's there squeezing in at the last second.
Yeah, I agree. As I load into the game, I just want to bring up here one last little graphic, the current ranked leaderboard, showing all the crazy grinders, and top 3 is Not Complain, Fox Spirit, and Lynx. Where Lynx, I think, is the only one, and Fox Spirit. Both of them made it into the finals, so it definitely helps to grind, I guess.
The crazy thing, too, that I know from the ranked lobby or whatnot, like, we have Not Complain. I was singing his praises last week, where it was their ranked performances were translating consistently into tournament performances. I inadvertently cursed them. They made it in, but they didn't make it out of the round of 64, which was very, very surprising. So I'm sorry for cursing you there,
the witch doctor.
I'm fine. Secretly, I'm actually I call myself a healer, but I guess I've been a shadow priest all along.
Yes, you keep cursing people, Sudden. All right.
We haven't done our bets for who's going to be the winner this today either.
True.
Yes, and also chat can make bets on that. We're going to keep it open a little bit longer since we are today on another channel, so people will take some time to flock in here. But Data Kings, Illuvium has sponsored us some discs, and we're going to give them away with also people betting on the games.
That's one way to do it. There you go.
Yep. So I'm going to create the post in the Illuvium Arena Discord chat. You can vote for your winners. What are you guys voting for?
I think Slooper makes me uncomfortable. Like, I don't know, something about how he's rised so quickly, but I think I have to bet on my man. I'm a fishy. And I'm hoping that he takes it away again. I'm a fishy. Give me another win.
It's definitely a safe pick. Of course, your current IPL global leaderboard leader. But I am going to pick who I am going to argue is probably the underdog of the lobby. Squawk? Let's see it.
Ooh, that'd be a fun guess. Fun guess for sure.
I mean, Zico Perigo too could arguably fall into that category as well, but with Squawks especially, I have not seen him play well.
Paz, what is your estimation? Your theories?
I'm gonna make it easy for myself today. I'm gonna go with Slooper. I think he's gonna win it back to back.
Fair?
Wait, did he win last? Did he win last week?
No.
No. That was
no, that was Furies that won last time, but Slooper did well. Was podium finisher, if I recall correctly.
All right, he's gonna get his first win today then.
Yeah, Slooper's actually won by points, but Furies managed to sneak in that last win in the checkmate format.
It all comes back to me now. What a great final that was.
As a prophecy foretold.
Well, that was a fun time and easily one of the highlights, if not the best highlight of the season so far, but we've still got a lot more left here in this season. I expect plenty more, as we're seeing Squawk hanging on, taking a lot of heat early. But we have Shard Bluff as our region this time. Which variant of Shard Bluff do we have? Is this the one that revolves the draft deck?
It is. Oh my gosh, draft rounds grant only legendary augments. This is going to be wild, totally busted. And I don't think we'll be doing replays as much during that as we see people scooping up some of the legendary augments. That will be exciting.
And of course, this might be one of the last times we actually see this kind of setup in tournament play. I know at least on the test night, with the push to make games shorter, the draft deck is being removed, or at least on the test night it's removed. It very well could be removed in the live patch, maybe sometime in a couple of weeks, maybe next week. I'm not quite going to speculate, but we might not see the draft deck anymore. So one of the last times we'll see this specific Shard Bluff in play.
Yeah, we'll bid it farewell. Nice to see one last time. I wanted to quickly point out the raffle that has been posted in the Discord. So 1 second while we have this draft deck, the carousel, which will also leave right here, Illuvium Discord in the arena chat. You can here vote for your winners. We're gonna keep it up a little bit, like at least maybe one game, but not too long, right? We're gonna close it at one point. So yeah, vote there and be able to win a disc. There's gonna be 8 discs be given away today, and it's sponsored by Data Kings. Data Kings has said thank you for using our code for the Alliance program. So anyone who used their code, they have received some benefits from them, and they want to give it back to the community. So 8 discs here, sponsored by Data Kings, Illuvilytics, our tournament platform site, going out to you guys. Whoever guesses the right person is in the raffle. If there's only 8 people guessing for the winner, you get a disc guaranteed, for example. And
I'd like to take a moment to look at Lynx and his legendary augment. He already got a Zenith Bloom. He does have the Fire Gauntlet. Going for a quick Inferno here, he'd be able to trigger that immediately with Zenith Bloom, starting with that 50 additional starting energy. So I'm excited to see how the legendary augment helps carry him through the mid game.
yeah, let's check that.
Yeah.
But maybe go over weapons and legendary augments together. Probably could do that.
That could work.
Sure, I'm gonna start with the weapons here. So we got the Quake Maulers for Fox Spirit, currently on a win streak. Next up, we got Amafishy with 99 points. Took 1 loss to a Ranger with the Elderwood Staff. Then we got the Boomerang coming in from Slooper, so I like that. Reinforces my trust in my bet on Slooper. We got the Galewind Bow for Nareba, Emba Bastion for Siko Perico, Sylphid Blade for Fancy Pants, the Aqua Blaster for Squawk, then last but not least, the Lava Gauntlet for Lynx. Only 2 fire weapons. Surprising.
Let's say this is quite the interesting balance so far in terms of weapon selection. So we could see a variety of different team compositions, and in theory, not very many people like stepping on each other's toes. That's something we definitely saw a ton during the semifinals, especially with fire, but water was also victim to it as well. Those that did kind of prevail, though, were the air and the grass. Heck, even earth users kind of had the chance to shine then. But in this instance, got still quite the nice mix nonetheless, with a handful of fighters on board.
Yeah, it looks like a very diverse board right here. We have 1 rogue with Fox Spirit sitting at a 100 HP win streak here. That's going to be looking pretty good for him, and his legendary augment being the Absorption Seal. Sorry, I couldn't remember the new name. 2% Omnivamp, that 8% attack damage, and in crit chance bonus on takedown. Could be really crazy if he does get one of those late game rogues to max. Maybe we see Fox Spirit come here and take a win. He also has made so many finals and not been able to secure his victory yet. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
In this battle in particular, let's take a look at it. It should be a rather close one. We're looking at that ace, of course, has that legendary Zenith on top of it. Extra value every single time it casts, and we're seeing that plus the Ranger and everybody else just absolutely melt on through.
Yes, sir. Now we also do have the credits here.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, yes.
Maybe a bit smaller. They seem a little bit pixelated. I don't know if you guys can read them well.
As is, or even if it was a little bit bigger, it would be fine, I think. Yep, I think it's pretty good. But again, just in awe with how well these players are at, or how good these players are at holding their economy, but yet not taking too much damage, especially for those near the top.
Well, I'm looking at Fancy Pants sitting there with 91 credits. However, I did just see him do a massive roll down, getting a Cardalo, a Monkier, and a Greater Gorilla. He's clearly going for mud, and he was maybe just waiting a second longer just to then dump, hopefully letting some of the pool get pulled out before he decided to roll down.
Would definitely make sense. We're going to see the ace once again dive on through. The little Riptor is trying to get involved, trying to take down that little Riley that does have the phase breaker, but it's already been procced, and the rest of these fighters are going to be able to kill on through here. Link's going to take some solid damage, and here at round 11, they're already down to 60.
Does seem to be going pretty fast. Very polarizing game here. Link's sitting at 60, Fox Spirit sitting at 100. I'm officially at 99. And then it pretty much goes from Nariba from 91 to 77, and then just keeps dropping down from there. Lynx needs to find that second ace so he can activate that Inferno. This third ace, sorry. That should help him stabilize substantially.
Is it surprising to you guys that Fox Spirit is still on a win streak, or does he just have superior units at this point?
He got 3 Predator very quickly. I think it was a pretty good foundation, decent augmentation on his Gorilla. I think that's a decent start, and he's already now level 6, so he's got 7 rogues on standby now. That should give him a pretty good start. I don't see anyone who's really looking deadly, so I think him doing that is a pretty good position right now.
One thing I noticed with the semifinals as well, like the past couple of patches for months, Verdant Cleaver has been basically a staple in every single game. In the 6 games of the semifinal, I only saw it once. Everybody was actually opting for the Earth Gauntlets instead. And I was very surprised, but I guess I get that if you're trying to mix in Revenants with your Vanguard, it is the way to go, and it kind of seems like that's the setup here that Fox Spirit is going for. The Lallura just got evolved, so the Vanguards are basically already here. You can bind your Ranger to either do Vanguard or Revenants as you please, depending on what you bind it on. But yeah, Verdant Cleaver with the Twine and whatnot, that's no longer as frequently used.
I just want to mention how much rolling just went down. Literally, I saw 5 people go to level 7 from level 5, and then they rolled.
Jeez.
They just rolled. Everybody just rolled. Some crazy advancements there. Maybe Fox Spirit will get upset here. I don't know what he's building. Who are we watching right now?
Yeah, we're watching Fox Spirit versus Nariba, both on a win streak and both invested a lot into the boards. And it seems like Nariba is not doing too bad with those fighters. The Riptorus is still very healthy here and hyperactive. But slowly but surely, the rogues are closing in on it. But look at that. It's so tanky and just is able to sustain all of this damage and one by one taking down those rogues. What a menace. Taking down Fox Spirit's win streak. Nariba is gonna succeed here.
Incredibly done there by the little Riptorus, especially since at the very beginning of that battle, it was basically just dancing all over the floor and not actually hitting anybody. But again, fully augmentized, has the one legendary augment that heals you and every time you get hit and gives you already a ton of resistances off the rip. So just being able to hold on and maximize all of those resistances until the end of the fight and just keep healing, and beautifully done.
Yeah, and if we're looking at who Fox is going against now he's going against someone with 3 mud already on the board and only 2 monkeys away from an exalted gorilla. This is gonna be pretty deadly, and that Void Cleaver is looking pretty good on that gorilla. Let's see what happens.
It should, in theory, be an absolute nightmare for Fox Spirit. It's going to immediately just chew through the Scarabok like it was nobody's business. The Ranger flicking back as well, able to help take down a target. Rampy to the sky is going to do some pretty decent damage, but the Gorilla still lives. Granted, it's extremely low, but it is not focused. The tanks will end up falling. The Gorilla absolutely shredding through this composition with the help of the Rampy as well as the Chkondian Ranger. The entire squad coming on clutch to get the job done.
There was also an interesting interaction. I actually don't know the results of this, but that Void Cleaver shocked through to the enemy Gorilla clone, and it killed it one auto attack. Like, it was just the 65% damage going to it. And I don't know if the execute from Predator can be procced on the Void Cleaver, but that'd be interesting to know. I don't know if that's an interaction that actually works that way.
Yeah, might be, because what does Predator say? It says... execute. Well, it doesn't say if it's like damage or on attacking.
Just execute. Yeah, I think it's just an execute automatically.
Yeah, maybe we can see it in the replay.
Oh yeah.
Well, we have the draft deck.
These are legendary augment draft decks. What do we get here? Squawk. Did he get something decent? He needs some big pick-me-ups. Let's see. Okay, so the Gorilla's gonna jump. Alright, the other Gorilla's already so low. And there's just one auto attack on and disappeared. Might have even been the Ranger, I might have missed it. No, it was definitely the Gorilla. But yeah, who we watching? Fox Spirit still?
We still got one more game of Fox Spirit versus Slooper here. Slooper with the Infernos, 6 fire. Very dominant composition currently on the ranked leaderboard as well. Once you get that Artes online, it's just gonna burn down your enemies. But so far it hasn't done much damage, and the stabbing just doing so much more. But slowly but surely the Artes might be able to do this. Just the Ranger left alive. Artes able to be finishing off the enemy team, and it's doing it with the Breach Pulse Reactor, double of them, plus restoring Impact Reactors. So sustain plus a lot of damage amplification on shields is what Slooper goes for here and takes the victory. I guess we're going down to the bottom.
For people,
yeah.
I've seen some funny stuff where people will load up Arctices with 3 of those augments and just make it so right after the carpet bomb, it's no longer just dropping auto attacks, it's dropping auto nukes just on everybody. For at least 4 seconds, that's actually like pretty solid, especially since it stays out onto the field, and I think it keeps re-triggering the 4 seconds, allowing it more value if I'm thinking of the interaction correctly. But even if it is just 4 seconds one time, that's crazy damage.
Yeah. Oh, it should be re-triggering. Oh my god.
I'm looking at Squawk though, and he's looking like he's really struggling to stabilize. Even with those augments, it's not quite there. He's only got 24 credits left and only 2 more dashes on the board. He is behind. I think he dumped a little bit too much money trying to get that Sephirus, and now he's struggling.
Yeah, but you can see this break. It is loaded up completely with augments, and to be fair, that's a lot of really, really good legendary augments. But can it actually breach the wall here that is I'm a Fishy? The Umber's going to keep on casting, trying to get there, but Stabbin will end up falling. The front line now here for Squawk is going to end up falling, leaving just the back line and this Rake, which is kind of at least distracting the tanks a little bit, but just does not have the firepower to actually get the finishing blow, especially when you have that newly evolved Archelion leading the charge here of the rest of the squad, and the Rangers' verdant puddle on top of that. There is nothing that Squawk could do there. It was just slamming their head up against the wall.
Yeah. And just the focus wasn't there either. Just the Rake was attacking individually. All of the units were kind of separated, attacking different things. And that is an exalted Nature Tifa, by the way. I just realized. So that's kind of gross. Yeah, looking pretty good for I'm a Fishy. Also, just the hyper counter there, also in I'm a Fishy's favor. Squawk sitting at 19.
I wanted to highlight something where I think Squawk has a little bit of a missed augmentation here. Because if we look at this augment, Limitless Surge, it gives you 10% energy resist piercing every 5 seconds. But Rake, even with its abilities, does physical damage. So this is a completely missed stat. And if you would swap this augment here with the other one, you would get more bang for your buck on both units. Because
Very
it's
nice.
a huge
Yep.
part of this legendary augment, right? This 10% energy resist piercing. I think this is the major part of the augment, which is completely going to waste on the rake, basically.
Yep. I think Squawk shouldn't even be trying to go for Umber with these augments. He should be going for Invokers. And he does get the Seaforce. This could be huge. I wonder if he's going to change all those augments to a Seaforce. I almost feel like going Invoker might be the better path here.
Yeah. Definitely Limitless Surge should go onto the Seaforce. There it goes. Beautiful. Perfect. I love to see that. Are we going to go Invokers? Yes.
There it is.
Invoker's locked on.
All right.
There's only one.
You guys.
He's only one dash away, though, from getting a number, which would be also equally disgusting. But I think this is probably the strongest board he has right now.
Yep, he's probably down to 0 credits at this point. It always updates a little bit late on the screen, so we wouldn't see it yet. Repositions coming out here. The C4 is sitting in the left bottom, in the left top corner here. Ramfight is gonna go straight onto it.
Oh no, and the Goliath is attacking. It's literally getting attacked by both. This is not good for it.
Gets one more cast out. Nope, here comes the Rampart Omega to finish things off, and that might be it for Squawk here.
Oh.
Just one dash shy, which could have made such a difference finding this Umber here. Still alive, 3 HP. Let's go.
He needs to make it to this next PvE round because he's only level 7. He needs those credits to get to level 8 and then hopefully stabilize. He's in a dire situation here.
Yep, and in a situation like this, the next thing I want to point out, you should be combining those 2 red augments right here. Like, you don't want to be holding on any more longer. You want to combine all your items, squeeze every little strength out that you can get, and have one of those 2 guys have 3 full augments. It's going to be so much better.
100%, as we now see Squawk again fighting for their life, going up against Nariba, who's been having a fantastic run so far here in this one with the 4 air dust, but all fighter with Templar and Berserker. Got everything you want essentially on the fighter side, but can these Invokers pop some of these fighters quickly and let the Rake get the rest of the job done? Big shot coming here from the Sephorus, does take down one, but the green side is just dropping. Sephorus is going to be short to follow. The poor little Pistol Shrimp's not going to be long for this world either, and that is going to be down to Squawk here in game number 1.
That is heartbreaking.
There's quite a few positional mistakes, I think, there. Both the Forest was already sniping through to kill off the Alfie. The Quinks was being able to stun them. The Fur Knight was casting a tornado into this, making those Invokers unable to cast. You need to put them spread out along the board so that they are not getting targeted by all those utility and AoE damages. Super unfortunate.
Yep, really unfortunate. Also, just missing one dash is it's heartbreaking. I would have loved to see if that would have changed it, but it seemed like he was just a little bit behind on tempo, ran out of money. As we're watching, Seeker Perico here is on 2 HP and found just now a Blotto as their main tank.
What?
But the enemy has a lot of strong units, especially a Furiox with a power cube, which does percentage target max health, and we see the Blotto is just being melted away. It's gonna go down right now. The Lura in the backline with the Goliath is trying to disrupt the Furiox, and it might buy enough time for the Forest right here in the middle to get on through. It has a lot of lifesteal. It gets the untargetable, goes onto the Furiox, able to take it down. Now onto the Ranger. Is it able to heal against the damage? One more unit to stay alive. Here comes the carpet bomb. Is it gonna be enough? I don't think so. And Seeker Perico lives another round here versus Slooper, taking him down from his win streak as well.
Oh, the 3 Aegis buff on that Forest, just keeping it alive. You know Seeker Perico is like shaking in his boots there. Oh my gosh, what a crazy ending there. Now he's going against a full air comp. This should be a breeze for that Forest to go and chew through. Although we did have Fancy Pants getting knocked out in the last game, losing his 4 mud. Oh, he didn't get 4 mud. He didn't never locked on the monk here. Very unlucky.
It's definitely rough because I know the monk here, it just splashes into so many different teams at this point here. Trying to actually secure that 4 mud is so difficult. But one unit I've been seeing a lot more here today, we're seeing up against on the side of the Lynx. We're seeing the Familiar finding more and more playtime now that Revenants are actually kind of being played a little bit more, and Kukuraf is here to be the quarterback of the team, essentially just directing traffic towards whichever unit it stuns, adding that additional bonus damage, and so far so good. Boris is trying to stand this, but it is being focused. That is exactly what they're looking for, as the rest of these enchanters and the rest of the squad coming out here for Lynx will seal the deal on Sika Perico for this first one.
Yeah, that Kukuraf led the damage charts. That's very, very interesting. Just a whole bunch of damage because of that focus, making that pure damage, plus Enchanter.
Oh, the other side having 9,000 damage and not being able to get through. And just look at all the synergies. It's crazy to me. We got 6 Air, 2 Tempest, 2 Inferno, 2 Dust, 2 Enchanter, like a lot of this activated. And yeah, it was enough. Here another legendary augment round. I love that we're kicking it off with Sharp Bluff.
Yeah, Slooper finding the old Evasive Veil, or I can't remember the Omni something now, but that'll be a big pickup there in terms of the legendary augments there for Slooper, I'm sure. And just, yeah, I love Shard Bluff because we get to see some pretty ridiculous combinations. Sometimes units that don't necessarily get the chance to be the carry end up being the carry, like we're seeing with Kukuraf, or we see traditional carries just become absolutely ridiculous, like we see here with this Ferriox. If this thing turns into a Scoriox, then I pray for this lobby.
Yeah. Double legendary augments. Pretty much perfect at this point. Itemization.
Yeah, that could be deadly.
Omnispark on an Artes, I guess so, but there's definitely better ones to put them on. But we're looking for a Monarch here anyway. 2 more aces. It's gonna be a Monarch. Alright, Lynx versus Slooper. That's gonna be an interesting one.
That True Sight on the Furiox is gonna go nuts. He's got to find a way to target and kill that Furiox immediately, or it's GG.
Maybe the
and also just the Inferno is going to be painful on him too. They're just going to be burning away. I feel like this comp is very. Oh no! Oh no! The Magma on top of this. I think this is literally a perfect counter to Lynx's team.
Yep, let's see though, because the Vermilia is going to be sitting on that Scoriox. Is that just going to be some extra mana for the Scoriox? Is it not even going to scratch it? So far it's looking pretty good. Scoriox going down pretty fast though with the Inferno and the Artes. Artes swap targets though, so not over yet, but the Inferno is ticking. But in that time, everything else has been melted away. And it's going to be a close one. Kukuraf is a little bit trolling here, not sure.
I know, Kukuraf was just supposed to stuck. It got charmed, and I think, and then it was going for one ace, but then the other ace jumped, and he just kept missing.
Because it had like half health and temporal guard. It could have carried this still, but nope.
The perfect misfortune, because it could have even healed itself a little bit had it actually used its Omega and popped the shield, popped the Enchanter. It would have given itself a couple of extra seconds. It might have still went down, but it was kind of funny that it was just sitting there. Like I said, just trolling the team.
I would like to investigate. Maybe the replay has a good timing of it.
Oh, yeah.
To see if it was a bug or just really misfortunate. Then we're gonna go right back to life.
Yeah, also that Vermilion died right before the cast too, so it didn't get the shield from that. And if it would have got the shield, it would have also done the true damage, killing off that Scorax even earlier before it got its attacks.
So, yeah, so what it was targeting did go up to the sky, so it became untargetable, and then just took a very long time to maybe look for anything else, but it probably would sort of been caught in the middle. So we have Nariba maybe looking for a kill shot here onto Lynx.
Let's see how that goes. It's gonna be the fighters. We haven't seen that team much in action yet with the Riflens here going down pretty fast, now being thrown away, which could save its life. Actually, Kukuraf here is gonna cast one more time, healing itself, shielding itself. And yeah, that's gonna be it for the fighters here. And Lynx is holding on. Fox Spirit now at the bottom, and everybody here close together fighting for the top 3.
Wow, and Fox Spirit he's hit his units. He's got his slash, he's got the Malura, and he's not stabilizing. He's got against Slooper now. Can his team beat the fire comp? Oh, and Slooper got a Monarch on there as well. This is gonna be tough.
And how do we actually breach this thing? Again, you just essentially just get onto the Scoriox. So much easier said than done, though. But you got rogues. Maybe it can happen.
And Slooper threw in a second singe just to burn. Let him burn, baby. Get that magma everywhere.
That's definitely one way to do it. Where is Scoriox? All the way up into the front, where Malura is actually going to start messing with it. First shots are going directly into the granite, so it is holding it. The Malura is actually fully loaded with damage augments alongside one extra one, and that's going to put the Scoriox down. Ooh. The big carry is down, which means it's just a matter of turning and burning onto this Monarch. And wow, what looks like an undefeatable team here in this fire meta. Well, Slooper just got answered humbly here by Fox Spirit.
I don't think he was expecting that Malura to be able to kill his Scoriox so quickly with the thorns that was coming from the Goliath. It was just too much for that Scoriox to sustain. And then the slash and getting 8.3k damage, being able to slice and dice the rest of the enemy team. Well done to Fox Spirit, surviving another one and knocking Slooper off his win streak. Nariba getting knocked down to 7 HP. I'm Fishy winning his fight against the air team.
Yeah, the Lynx did just end up falling.
Ooh, wow. Lynx got knocked out.
Lynx out, and now Nariba versus Slooper, and Slooper found the Monarch as well, which looks so dangerous. This one is gonna be doing so much damage, especially with these augments. The breach pulse reactor. What do you mean?
One away from a phosphorus. Nariba, I want to see a phosphorus. Get the phosphorus and survive.
Survive now. And get the phosphorus after.
Given the augment on the board, that'd be absolutely nutty, but this one should be crazy. Let's see it.
Let's see. Monarch here in the back. I want to keep my eyes out to it perfectly. Doka hitting it, feeding it some mana. Flies over here. Doesn't do too much damage. Will focus the Shokol on the other side. We see Scoriox still pretty healthy and blasting away, so no chance here actually for Nariba. And this phosphorus was really the only chance that he could have had. Again, very heartbreaking to see.
Slooper made a last-second move where he put the Scoriox like right in front of the forest, so it got deleted pretty quick, along with the Monk here.
And the corner composition taking down Fox Spirit here in 3rd position. Just 2 HP up of Nariba, and we are in the top 2 here as we start the PV round.
I can't imagine I'm a Fishy winning this. Like, he's got full nature into a full fire team, a bunker that this Scoriox is going to just delete. He's going, that area effect is going to be nasty as it hits everything.
Yep. All right.
I mean, if this Blotto can survive, the Blotto's got the legendary relic, and then it gets that massive 80% health. It gets the damage reduction that could help it sustain, and he does have wildfire on there. He's one away from getting a Blaze Knight, which he most likely will get for sure after this round, so he'll have 3 wildfire. If he can survive that transcendent relics, he could have a frontline that sustains, but this is going to be tough, really tough against Slooper's fire comp here.
Right,
ooh, and you got a seer.
Oof. Yep, the flares here are... Maybe you can find a cinch. I don't know if that's going to change much, but Slooper looks really good. Is the Blaze Knight going to be found? Is it going to be enough? Still no ramp fight.
It almost feels like that's the only real major damage here. The Blazonite is online, though, here for I'm a Fishy. So that's exactly what they're looking for. They have a little bit of extra sustain out here for that Blotto, the Wildfire, up to level 3 on top of the Verdant. Yes, they're going to have hyper damage coming against them. It's not necessarily super effective for I'm a Fishy, but can they just stop that with pure HP and tank?
Little Ramphy, I'm a little scared too. He could do some damage as well.
Yep.
Oh, and a Jotun, they got Behemoths online last second. What?
Is that the last straw here for I'm a Fishy? I'm a Fishy still sitting healthy at 35 HP, so it might be enough. But the Scoriox, look at that damage. Frontline just melting away. I only see red at this point. All the green units are done. And that's going to be tough for I'm a Fishy to get out of here. I think he has one more try after this one. Let's see it.
Yeah, that Scoriox got to sit there with hyper buff on it for so long. It's not even funny.
Like, would any of these even help him? More resistances. Life Storm, maybe.
I think the
yeah.
behemoth with the Jotone was just the last straw. Those
He's
two
gonna go
guys.
for Life Storm. It's just too much damage. I don't think Life Storm's gonna help you either. I mean, shoot, that's brutal. That one is really brutal. Yeah, he didn't even survive 14 seconds for the Blotto to actually survive.
Say it's nice if you happen to have, like, you're going up against spellcasters where you can heal in between the casts. But when you're dealing with so much consistent damage that these fighters and the Scoriox is putting out, it is brutal.
I think he also needs to position his ranger further front, because it's not actually giving that shield to his main tanks, and that's something I think is important. But here we go, final battle, potentially.
Yeah, Slooper could be starting things off on the right foot here if they just find one more win here. And we'll have to see. Scoriox, of course, getting ready to go hyper as it goes right now. Just free firing, no contest. Nobody is able to really mess with it, with the exception of a couple of spell casts, but it will absolutely sustain through that. We're seeing so much healing, so much tank, and I mean, they're holding the line pretty well, but eventually once the Scoriox gets on top of you, it's just curtains from there. And we're going to see game number 1 here in this grand finals as the Monarch finishes the job with the Jotun. Slooper is going to be your victor.
Yeah,
well
it's
played,
just the
Slooper.
Transcendent Relic. It was 11 seconds when that Blotto died. Yeah, just not enough. You gotta keep that unit alive to get that Transcendent Relic off, or it's just a useless augment. Sad to see. Sad to see. Paz, maybe the Illuvium Prophet this time.
Yes, sir. I see a lot of people swapping their vote over to Slooper. We're gonna close it before this game ends, so people don't have too much of an advantage. This is just the first game of best of 5, guys, so don't count your chicken yet. This ain't over yet.
Ain't over. Till I'm a fishies at the top.
Keep on dreaming, buddy. I'm gonna take that prophet title away from you.
I mean, depending on context, you're so right. They are still leading the leaderboard.
That is true.
Slooper, look at that team. Full fire, behemoths. 2 Matus. He's just like, yeah, let's throw in some Matus real quick. These guys are absolute tanks. They throw people. It's just, you'll love to see that comp.
Again, everybody, if you want to win some Beyond Discs, we have the raffle going on here, where you have to vote for your victor. Whoever will take the tournament, if you vote for that person, you're going to be in the raffle for an 8-disc giveaway, sponsored by Data Kings. So just want to go over those numbers. We got 6 people on Slooper, or 5 rather, because I voted for everything. We got 3 on Fox Spirit, 1 for Fancy Pants. We got 9 for I'm a Fishy, so definitely the crowd favorite at the moment. 1 for Nariba, and that's it. Yep. So, yep. I'm a Fishy first.
Should have picked someone else. Even if I'm right, I don't get. There's no chance of me winning that lobby or that raffle. too many people supporting it.
Yep.
Solid first game. Number 1, Slooper well on their way to possibly find themselves their first victory. I know it almost feels like they're a favorite at this point, but they've still not won an IPL event yet. So it would still be cool to see if they got it first.
As we have a little bit of an Illuvium trailer here from the homepage, I want to remind everyone that Illuvium is free to play. You can download it on the Epic Game Store and start playing Gauntlet today and next week. Who knows? Maybe you are already in the $20,000 tournament. You do have to bring some kind of auto battle experience though, because the competition is quite fierce.
And how does the prize breakdown of the World Championship work? If you get qualified for it, is there already a prize pool for being in the top, what is it, 60? 64?
Everyone that qualifies is in the money, yes. That's a good point. Let me check that out. I'll bring that up. Because we have $150,000 in the final prize pool, we were able to split it out to all 64 players. And even if you are last in the World Championship, you're still getting $300, by the way.
300.
And then first place is getting $50,000.
That's incredible.
It's like a year's salary in like every major country out there, and multiple years salary in a lot of other countries.
Yep. It's pretty crazy. Love to see it. Maybe I can bring it up real quick.
You might see me in the final call. I don't know.
I was gonna make a comment. Who's putting the mic down and picking up the mouse and the keyboard? Nope.
Yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, even if we see Caveman in there, we can give him one night out in the town, and then we'll accept him back a day after.
After I get knocked out, yeah.
Oh.
That's no problem.
Oh shit.
You can dabble a little bit.
Get reminded that I need to be up here in the mic, not playing the game anymore.
Hey, you take your chances while you can, though. By all means, scratch the itch. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to this next patch coming up, though. I know it's still on testnet right now, but there could be some dramatic changes coming in the next little bit, which I know not just the draft deck, but it looks like they're trying to make it so that it costs less to level.
Yep.
So we rarely ever see level 10, for example, right now. But we might see it way more often in the future.
Yep.
Be very
There
fun.
is a lot of changes coming to Arena. Some detrimental ones, like you say, like different XP gains, also different damage calculation for the units and stuff like this. So it's going to be a huge patch. Testnet is looking good. A lot of players are testing it already. I don't think it will have too many changes. All right. Players are getting ready to jump into the next game. As we wait for that, maybe we can quickly look over some other stuff. Over the prize pool and the IPL points and stuff like this. 1 second. Because somebody asked how many points do you get. You can check that out in the IPL point sheet, Carl. So here for the 1,000 for top 17 to 32. We're getting 4 points each. And then first gets 200 points, by the way. So we could have a new IPL leaderboard leader after today. And then I also wanted to show the prize pool right here. With 50,000 first in the World Championship. Second, 20,000. Man, if you're top 8, you get $3,000 minimum. So yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit different. Like top 8 gets double what today first gets. So this is a huge, huge tournament. It's gonna be a big deal. I can't wait.
Absolutely, same here. Yeah. Regardless of how it's done, I'm definitely looking forward to it. Especially if we bring Checkmate back. That'll be really, really fun.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have Checkmate. Probably also a longer Checkmate. So I think we're looking at 20 points Checkmate instead of 19, and a maximum of 8 games, which should guarantee that we should definitely get a Checkmate winner. But I know I personally liked that a lot last week, but I do also understand that having it every single week would be maybe a little much. Yeah, I think players also came forward. They're like, best of 5 is like more competitive. But yeah, we're mixing it up. IPL 500 today is our most competitive format. Every pre-round to the grand finals has a best of 3, and then the finals has a best of 5, which is the one with the least variants. But yeah, then for the IPL 1000 and for the World Championship, we're gonna have checkmates. And for the World Championship, we're also gonna have Swiss rounds. So I mean, I can show it in the spreadsheet, right? It's not like this is all our rule sheet. This is publicly available. Here, every little detail is lined out. And if we scroll up to the World Championship, we can look a little bit at the format that we're looking at. This is still all subject to change, right? But yeah, we have 48 players through IPL rating, 12 players come through the final call, and then 4 players are qualified by wildcard selection. So Illuvium can invite 4 players, TFT pros, whatever it might be. Then first day, we have 6 Swiss rounds. Everybody plays those. At the end of the 6 Swiss...
Tess, do you mind zooming in a little bit? A little bit hard for us to see.
Yeah. Perfect.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you.
Good call. Thank you. So yeah, after the first day, we have 6 Swiss rounds, and after 6 Swiss rounds, the bottom 14 players get eliminated, so we go down to 40. The next 40 advance, the score carry over. So on the next day, we have again 6 Swiss rounds, and every 2 games, the bottom 8 players by score get eliminated. So after 2 games, we go down to 32, then we go to 24, and then we go down to 16. And then weekend number 2. Saturday, we go for 16 to 8. So those 16 players play 2 more games. The top 4 after those 2 games, all those scores still carry over, right? So it's a total of 14 games at this point. The top 4 by total points advance into the grand finals. The bottom 4 get eliminated. And then the 8 players in between go into a last best of 2, where again the top 4 advance. So it's kind of like this double elimination kind of thing, and it's going to be very exciting. And then yeah, this hasn't been updated yet. This should say 20 points at this point. Again, all subject to change, but this is the rough rules. Day 4 grand finals with 8 players, checkmate format, and it's likely going to be 20 points with a maximum of 8 games.
Will be an exciting day.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting 2 weekends. That's pretty crazy. 2 weekends, 4 streams is kind of what we're looking at. Yeah. Everything is still getting finalized regarding this.
Of course. Yeah, of course, always subject to change, but as it stands right now, still very, very exciting.
Yes, sir. All right.
They're in progress of getting things started, it looks like. Or at least trying to. There might be remakes.
Yep, we usually join after game round number 3, because after round number 3 there can not be any more remakes. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna check it out. We got Halcyon C in this one,
and we are in. We are in. Everything is good. Getting those 3 extra credits each game. Each round, so it's gonna get pretty extreme. High levels, scary comps.
Yeah, these players are already fantastic at managing their economy, but when they're just being fed essentially even more and more bonus economy on top of that, I expect that we will see some absolutely ridiculous compositions. And at least personally, I'm hoping to see one around maybe an empath links, because we do see it in the bottom right-hand corner here. For Splonk, I'm curious as to which one in particular, because that thing can just make an absolute unkillable bunker later on in this game. Right now, not so much though. It's just down to the links and the fleece to try and take care of this ranger. That they'll clean up nicely.
And it is an air lynx. That's what it'll be going into. And we actually have 2 of them already. Fox Spirit also has one. And then I'm a Fishy already has 2 links. It seems like I'm a Fishy somehow always gets 2 lynxes to start off his game. Maybe that's what makes him special. He just kind of does a roll or 2 to make sure he gets his 2 lynxes, and that is worth it to him to stabilize that early game. Would be interesting. Find out.
Definitely makes sense. Just if you get lucky, but especially here on Halcyon C, where you're not really going to get punished for it. You won't be that much further behind if you try a roll or 2.
Mm-hmm. Nariba already getting a Harbinger online. That's an early one. Oh, we haven't gone through weapons. Maybe we should do that. I'll let Paz take that.
All right, we got the Ambling Rod for Nariba, Mage Scion. Then we got Water Scion for Seiko Perico, Flame Warden Staff here for Slooper, Arrow Edge for Squawk, the Lava Gauntlet for Fox Spirit, Sylphy Blade, Water Fighter for Lynx, the Quake Maulers, the Rogues for Amafishy, and then the Strike Boomerang for Fancy Pants. Only 3 fire weapons.
As I say, still a decent amount of fire, but at least it's not all of the same fire weapon. So could see a couple of different spins, a couple of different takes on things. But again, set up for a rather diverse setup, I think.
Quick, I wanted to quickly announce we're gonna close voting for the raffle of the discs in 5 minutes. So if you haven't voted already, it's in the Illuvium Arena chat, in the Illuvium Discord.
Oh, I'm seeing Aegis already on the line too with Slooper. That's an early Aegis. I haven't seen the fire empath staff being used too much in this patch. Would like to see what Slooper's got in mind with that, being able to incorporate that. Or is he just going for one of the 3 Aegis builds? Maybe a Wildfire Aegis? I could see that being a potential. Could be interesting to see.
Yep. Still level 5, so could still roll for Archelion plus Chukundi. That could still be an option.
Or Wildfire. I haven't seen that in a while either.
Yeah, I mean, if you get it on the side while rolling for something, I might as well go for it. I don't think he would really force it, though.
Fancy Pants... Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you are intentionally going for Wildfire right now, I would call you trolling. But it just usually falls a little bit short. But again, it's a nice little bonus if you happen to have it. But I'm just curious as to what kind of carry Slooper would then end up going for. But sorry, Caveman, go ahead.
I was just going to mention Slooper's in a good position. He's got Rylu already on. He's got an Ace. He'll be able to do Rebond, I'm assuming, with an Empath getting Templar as well. That should help him stabilize for a little bit. He is going against Lynx. Lynx not really locked on anything. Doesn't have Berserker on. Should be a pretty easy win here for Fancy Pants to get back into out of his loss streak.
Now, battle at hand though that we have here is Slooper one more time. Let's see how this Empath Fire Staff can go up against the Squawk here from Squawk. As of right now, Squawk is looking like they're in a fantastic position, though. A lot of damage is just kind of relying on this Ace here for Slooper to really get the job done. And of course, Ace doesn't actually stay in your bunker, so the Archelion does not really help it as much as I'm sure it would like. It does have little winks here to try and assist with some crowd control, but it does not seem like it's going to matter. That Great Termonk here is still there slugging away. Slooper will end up going down.
Alright, I'm just taking the screenshot of all the votings. Good luck to everyone. And by the way, if we have, for example, one person voting on Lynx and Lynx wins the tournament, that one person doesn't get 8 discs, we're just going to keep them for next week. Because we...
See, that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah, I would like to do it, but we don't have like a steady inflow of discs. So if we can, we would like to spread them out and have more giveaways next weekend.
Makes sense. Into this next battle, let's take a look. So we do have Slooper once again, one more time here, but this time going up against I'm a Fishy. Once again, it's going to be that Ace flying on through. The Lynx is completely loaded up on augments, and it is not going to be able to take... Oh, okay, never mind. It's going to be able to absolutely take down that Ace in a last-second little slug, sitting there with probably the least amount of HP I've ever seen an Illuvial have without not going down. Finally, the charm of all things is actually going to take it out, but it does not matter. There are still 5 more units in front of it, including 1 more Lynx.
Slooper was probably really happy with that. He's like, oh, come on, snipe him, yes! That's 1 less damage I have to feel at this point. Congrats. I want to point out one thing, though. Last round was round 9, and we already have several that have pushed to level 6. I'm a Fishy and Fancy Pants, Fox Spirit. 3 of the members already pushing level 6, and I think it's because it's Halcyon C. You have the extra money, pushing level 6. Might help you get some of the units you're targeting, stabilize your board, and maybe in that case, that's exactly why I'm a Fishy was able to beat Slooper.
Yeah, how is the economy looking like? We got Slooper on 80 credits last round, so definitely there is a reason why he's low in HP, but everybody at this point is at maximum income. So we're gonna see a lot of rolls happening soon, pushes for levels. Probably after the next PvE round, which usually you want to wait for to get 1 more free income. And then we're gonna throw all these money out of the window.
Well, and I want to point out Nariba. Nariba's sitting at 91 credits, and he's in first place. What is he building? Why is this being so successful? Oh, we got that early Axon getting that Harbinger, and he's got a couple other stage 2 units. That makes sense why he was able to stabilize so well early on. Getting a 5 Bulwark 2 Harbinger, Toxic online as well. Yeah, very balanced, very cheap, and he's holding the line well. And I imagine that he's going to be able to roll for whatever he wants, and he's going to have plenty of money to do it. Maybe going for a Seafors. He just got a TNT online. He's rolling.
I love to see it if a Ranger early game already connects both of his composite synergies. It's so satisfying and gives you such a huge power spike, especially if it's Harbinger and Toxic and 5 Bulwarks, everything working really well here for Nareba, but it's gonna get tough to keep this win streak up. Let's see if he can do it versus Amafishy here with a lot of damage. Double links, rogues.
Yeah, completely bunkered up, just trying to keep this Ranger protected. Not a lot of damage without the Ranger's help, so we'll have to see if they can keep it in there. As of right now, good position. Where's his first Emerling shot going? It's going actually right for the Lynxes. It takes them both down. Big double kill, including the ones that had the Augments, taking them out. But the Revo is still directly in the center, poking away at the rest of these units. But there is the heal coming out from that Archos. The second Emerling Rod just going to end up finishing the job. And sure enough, there's just enough tank that Caradulo doesn't even look touched at this point. Is going to lead the charge for the rest of the squad to just slowly but surely auto him down. I'm officially going to take the hit.
Oh, Amafishy must be so angry right now that he put his links too far forward. If he would have pulled them back, tucked him in the back corner, it would have been probably a totally different fight because the rogues were all over the place. That rod might have hit one unit here and there, but it managed to snipe the 2 most important units on Amafishy's board and just deleted them. Really, really unfortunate. Oop, did I just see stage 3 something? Oh, Link's finishing up some Exalted Monk here. He got the hardest one already. Oh, he's got 4 mud. Lynx has already got 4 mud. That's going to be a huge comeback from him right now. That's got to be feeling really good once you get those in.
So fast.
Round 12, Halcyon C. You know, you got to roll. He must have been rolling like a... How much? He's sitting at 49 credits still, too. That has got to feel good. That has got to feel good. I mean, a lot of people were already slamming level 6, so he was in a pretty good position for that.
Yeah, very uncontested.
Nariba almost at 100 credits and he's still holding 100 HP. Oh, do we have a first 100 win right here? This is crazy.
Nariba is rolling down right now. Let's watch how he does it. We're looking for Sephoros, maybe an Axodon, just missing one Atlas at this point. 2 Archies. Sell the Fleesh, keep rolling.
Yeah, sell the Fleesh. Oh, he got the Axodon online.
Alright, keeps rolling. I don't think he's gonna care. Like, he's gonna keep rolling forever. One more TNT, Arcalion. Wow, keeps rolling.
He's a slam level or something. I don't think he's gonna win this. I think he's gonna lose his last. Yeah, he rolled a little bit too much. I think probably should have slammed to 6, thrown the TNT in.
Yep.
This fire's gonna burn him alive. Although he does have an Axodon, like in an Arcalion, but the pod was too dispersed. The Arcalion didn't heal anything really. Oh, and the Ranger got sniped by the Gauntlet.
And all 3 augments were on the Caradulo, so they should have been transferred over to the Axodon. So definitely rolling a bit too long and not fixing positioning and everything else on his team, it feels like. But maybe he just wants to stay at level 5 and keep rolling, because he's very close to everything else as well.
Oh, he got the Seafris. He's 1 away from the Cardalox.
Yep.
Like, do you take off the Harbinger to go Invoker? Like, or you stay with the Axodon?
That's true. That is true. It's a tough one.
You lose your Toxic, though, but I mean, it's an option. Sure enough, the Invoker is going to be the play, it looks like.
Yep. You just need the damage at this point, it feels like.
He did push level 6, so he can get everything on that he wanted. Maintaining that 5 Bulwark.
Yep. Looking pretty good.
Beautiful squad coming out here with the 5-4. Got the invokers slowly but surely going to start churning out damage. Where does this first Emberling Rod shot go? That's pretty good. Should hit 3, and it takes down the Ranger. Big shots, but the front line is still being messed with. You may have the 5 bulwarks, but a lot of them are still in their beginning stages, such as stage 1. The Axodon as well is going to end up falling. The second Emberling Blossom does not actually end up coming out, and it's going to allow for this Greater Monk here to break through with the rest of the squad. Where's the Forest? We need the damage, we need it now, but you don't have much of a charge. That Forest is directly in your face. Wind up in the shot is not enough to take down any of these Illuvials. It will get stunned up, it will get taken down. You might hit the power spike, but still not going to be enough. Squawk taking that one.
With the early Forest. Just enough.
Early Forest. Definitely an early Forest.
Yeah. Well, it was pretty unlucky. The Ranger got, I think, denied 2 casts. And would have made a big difference here. Just needed one more cast.
But this carousel's really in Nariba's favor here. No one's going to pick up those ebbs. Because he's the only one who's going to be benefiting from him. They have an Omega chip on him, or energy chip on him. So this is great. Yeah, he's going to be able to pick one of those up. Easy day. Fox picked it up in front of him. Just be a douche.
Just it's spite, no matter what.
Yeah, if he's gonna get Tsunami online, that Axodon is going to be disgusting. And if he can get a Mammut, then that would definitely complete a nice Invoker Harbinger build for later.
Yep, that must be the play.
Do we want to watch I'm a Fishy at the bottom, see how he's doing down there? He's going to be going against the 4 Mud comp. Can these rogues survive? Oh, he managed to finish slashing. There's a chance, but I don't...
Oh
4
my
Mud
God.
is pretty scary.
Round 15 slashing triple augments. That might be it. I think it all comes down to a little bit of who has more sustain, who has lifesteal on their carries. Let's see the Gorilla being focused here, going down so fast. And is gonna fall in the end. Slashing also down though. And now the Ranger down. And yeah, the Monk here will take over as the main carry of the team. Finishing off Amafishi's squad right here. The Queens with the Rogue sitting in the back line. Falling last.
The Heartbreaker there
very
for Fishy. Like, yeah, they had full augments, but it was all offensive augments. It had no emergency button of any sort, like no phase breaker or anything to try and keep itself safe. Like, even the Omega Power one, like, okay, you have a little bit of shields, but yeah, that Monk gear, it literally, like, took a slap from the slash and it just turned around like, really, mate, and just, like, 1-2 tapped it. It was not long for this world, immediately gets clobbered. So, keeping that slashing safe. Compared to some patches, this feels like a very tough task, but maybe Fishy can keep going if they can hang on for just a little bit longer. Now up against the bunker of Fox Spirit.
Alright, let's see how it goes. Bunker is always interesting to me to watch. I don't like playing against it, but I always love to see how people attempt to break it. And it's gonna be the slash in here, stuck on the Crunk forever, down to 30% HP itself. Here comes a big cast from the Ranger to finish it off, and the Invokers here doing so much damage from Fox Spirit.
Oh, if he would have just been able to kill that Crunk a little bit earlier, he would have been able to get the lifesteal, and I think he would have been able to finish the pack. But it just was surviving. That Empath Lynx had a massive heal and managed to keep the Crunk just alive so he could get his blind off again, and then that slashing just was stuck on it forever. Really tough.
I didn't see that. Combat Rhythm number 3, so that's going to be really good for slashing if you can get the kills, like you said. We see more
snowball, right? But getting that first one can sometimes be so tough. But Fox Spirit's still looking like they're in a fantastic spot here. The Sinelf just allowing for the Invoker on an Inferno comp is absolutely incredible.
Oh, we got comp.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go.
I was just saying, Nariba needs that Sinelf too. He's only sitting on that one Alfie right now, and or no, he's got 2 Alfies now. But he got the Cardalox. He's got a Twine. He's got a Crunk. I think Nariba's in a pretty good spot here. Going against the Mud comp. Can he beat the Mud? Lynx sitting at 2nd place. Isn't enough. Whoa, lots of level 8s are popping out. Everyone's rolling down. Crazy things are happening here. Oh, he's already got 1 Squizz. He's going for 4 Invokers. You would love to see that today. Ooh, 2 Scarabux. Getting a Goliath online would activate that Granite pretty quick here. Oh, we got the Sin Elf. There we go. 3 Invokers. That's a power spike. And it'll... The problem with Alfie is the Gorilla will snipe it once. With a Sin Elf, it'll survive and it'll be able to get its cast off. You need to get the Sin Elf or it's just literally a one tap.
Yeah, and even though Sephorus is the tankiest unit, it's sitting in a corner because it is the most reliable damage source at the moment. You cannot get one tapped by the monkeys here. A monkey to look out for is the Monk here, but it's completely stuck on the Caradulux. Finally gets through to the Archelion. It's not doing a lot of damage so far, and it's not gonna be enough here. Enough time for the Invokers to ramp up damage and just obliterate everything. Goodbye.
That Sin Elf beam at the beginning did 6k damage and just beamed like 6 units. It was beautiful to see just his whole team just get evaporated. You love seeing Invokers pop when they can make it.
And that's how you get Invokers to make it. You need an Axodon, you need a Caradulux, then you get a Twine on top of that, so you have Verdant as well. Like, this is a beautiful front line, and then finish it off with a Goliath for a Granite, and you're looking really good. This is one of the most fun compositions to play once you find it. Super satisfying.
He's pretty close to getting Colossus, too, with the Gnarl.
Yeah, true. That's gonna be crazy. So he's gonna go up versus Fancy Pants here, the natural enemy with the fires. Double Furiox, let's see it.
I imagine how this Sin Elf beam probably go directly into that Ranger, where at least the Ranger does have a shield ready for it. Can it survive through it anyway? Actually, an entire front line there from the red side for Fancy Pants immediately evaporates. Rampite's trying to turn this around, but with that Emberling Rod shot, it makes it a little bit difficult. Shot from the Sephorus. Can it get some decent damage done? It does a ton of damage, but not enough to actually find the eliminations.
Wow.
And the double Cobra combo coming in clutch here. These Furioxes, they might not have much health. That's all they needed, and they absolutely carried that fight together.
I just love seeing those little fire emblems just like on the 2 snakes. Just let's give everyone fighter status. Have them just attack as quickly as possible.
Yeah, how many fighters? 5 fighters.
Ooh, Scoriox online.
Ooh. The brothers had a fusion.
It's just such a power spike because then you get magma on top of it. It's gross. It's just gross to see. He doesn't have True Sight this time, though. Oh, he has a Disruptor Force Reactor. Could make the difference here. Let's see.
He goes up versus Nariba. Nariba versus Amafishi here. The slash in is what we're looking at. Can he get its first kill? Ramping up that Omnivamp. It's attacking so slow. What is on it? There is no frost. Why is it attacking in slow-mo? I don't know, but it is doing damage. Axodon goes down. A little bit of life steal coming in now for the slash in. Here comes another cast from the Rampite into the backline. Surely enough to finish it off. Here comes another charm as well. And the Rogues dominating the corner composition here.
Yeah, was able to find their way through. Malura was just being an absolute nuisance. And then Penguin was able to stay nice and safe that entire time. Having that extra Vanguard proc, or just being able to chew through some of these tanks, made it quite nice. But we do have a couple players now getting to the point where kill shots could be imminent. Squawk, of course, my pick for the tournament to kind of curse him in game number 1. It looks like it is prolonging. Apparently, I've put all of my dots on to Squawk this instance because they are just ticking away their health. Let's see, though, if this Tempest-based air style can start making a comeback. They have fighters, they got berserkers. Let's see it.
All eyes go out to the Scoriox. If this guy can stay alive for long enough, it's gonna burn away everything. Now onto the Ranger. Here comes the Artes and the Ramfight burn combo into the backline. But Green is still looking pretty healthy. And while I tumble over my words, it's already too late. And Scoriox deleted all of them with a healthy 8,000 damage here versus the 5,000 damage. I mean,
look at his bench. He has so much money there, and he didn't focus one of them. He needed to focus the Phosphorus or the Seer, the Jotun. He's
and it's over.
Spread.
No, you're so right. It's again heartbreaking for Squawk. He is just 2 units off all of them.
That is just. I mean, if I were him, I would have sold those the Singe and the Flare because there's already other fire units going for them. You getting the Seer is gonna be really tough, and then you could have probably got at least the Jotun, potentially that Phosphorus.
A little bit too greedy. Like first, there was also a Gyro sitting on the bench. You sell that, you get another reroll. Then you find one of them,
and then you
maybe,
focus.
and then you sell the others. And yeah, and I know how it is. You easily get married to those only two units missing. And if I survive another round, maybe I find all of them. But yeah, it's not worth it because if it doesn't happen, you're out. And that's gonna be the second 8th place for Squawk here. It's only 2 games out of best of 5, and we have seen crazier comebacks like Slicks last week, starting in a similar fashion and then almost winning the tournament. That of course was checkmate, but nothing is impossible.
I want to point out, I'm a Fishy and Slooper sitting at 8. They're in the kill shot range. It's not looking too good for them. Both of them holding on to a Joe Cole. And with the Squawk out, there's going to be a lot more of them on. One of them could finish off a Jotun at the end of this round.
Oh, watching Sloop really wants that Mammoth.
Oh, yeah.
But probably Nariba might be contesting that as well, right? No, not going for Mammoth at all. Harbinger too far away.
Right there, Slooper was pretty well broke, so even if the Mammoths or the
only one missing.
The Boy Bears are online, they'll have to spend a lot to somehow try to find it. Of course, having that NPC around is going to boost their economy a little bit. There's the big old Mammoth. Front and center.
They both have some crazy fights ahead of them. Slooper going against Nariba with the Invokers. I'm a Fishy going against Fancy Pants' Fire Scoriox. Will either of them survive? I don't know.
Has to start now to see how this one ends up going. Octius is going to be left out of the bunker alongside the Scarabok, but at least it'll be nice and safe, and there's no rogues actually diving after it. If anything, Vermeillier is kind of stuck on the tank line, and I don't even think it actually gets a shot off because of the Gnarl. So the green members are still falling. The Mammoth is wandering around all over the place. It's supposed to be the tank, but yet it is still not necessarily there at the moment. But the tank line of the Vermeillier is finally going to end up getting turned on. Finally, that Octius in the outskirts is going to end up going down. And as this fight prolongs, the healthy Mammoth not only being a solid tank, but is actually just flinging units all over the place and doing a ton of damage itself. It is going to be essentially the last damage standing alongside this Ranger. The Gazetep's trying to charm. Good little charm actually pulls out the units. A little bit of damage, but no, actually ends up being immune due to the Invoker buff, if I do believe. But slowly but surely, that Mammoth is going to survive, be the last one standing, and keep Slooper in the game.
Slooper surviving. And now he's going against another. Is there 3 Invokers teams right now? I think so. You got Fox Spirit. No, and then Nariba. So it's just those 2.
Siku Perico is on Harbinger right now, but also has a Thin Elf and a Scion weapon.
And a number.
Yeah, goes for Steam rather than Harbinger with the Ranger. Or both.
I'm a Fishy going against Lynx for the Mud. Either one of them could get knocked out here.
Yeah, let's watch that, and that's gonna be a crazy one. So much damage. It's gonna be over in just seconds. We do have triple granite here though, and we see the TNT here in the backline being utilized perfectly, soaking up all the Gorilla damage. Meanwhile, in the enemy backline, the Vanguards are doing a great job. Big taunts coming here. Big ramp fight. Omega taking almost everything down, but there's still a Blaze Knight, there's still a full health Gorilla and a Monk here, and that's gonna be it right here for Fishy. Falling out in 7th, Nariba in 6th.
Oh, and Nariba got knocked out too. What?
Maybe Slooper. No, Slooper stays alive.
Slooper got knocked out too.
Oh my god. Actually in 7th. Below Fishy, it seems like, which...
Monarch online for Fancy Pants. And an absolute crazy turn of events here for some of these players. A triple kill in that game. I was not expecting that round to be as chaotic as it was, but here we are. Now we got Lynx and Fox Spirit, 2 very, very strong squads here. Is Mud falling off, or is it going to be able to keep on going? That Blazonite is trying to extend the life of this composition, and it's actually not a bad pick here going up against this bunker.
Let's see how it goes. The gorilla is gonna be on the Goliath and is gonna take it down fairly fast. Big laser coming out here onto the Blaze Knight. And everything gets burned. But here's the Monk here, getting into the backline, taking down Octius, not going on to the Sinaf just yet. Back and forth, now it comes around, and it is almost onto the Sinaf before it falls.
Oh,
not enough time for the mud units.
Detrimental. The Monk here decided to go walk around for no reason. You hate to see it. I think that literally was the difference. It would have probably killed that Sinnoff before it got that other cast off. One other thing, Lynx was one off from getting a Chukundi, which would have given him Wildfire for his Blaze Knight and a stage 3 Predator that would be also a good damage buff. He was one away from getting the Crunk with his Heady. That was just, he probably rolled and just didn't hit. That must feel really bad for Lynx.
Each of those would have been a great damage increase and could have made the difference. As we swap over...
Yep.
To someone. Yes, Foxberry versus Fancy Pants in the top 3 right here. We see the Monarch laying down a lot of fire. So does the Artes though on the enemy team. Here comes the Ramfight Omega dealing a decent amount of damage. Backline corner composition still alive. Sinnoff last effort laser here onto the Scoriox. Is not going to be enough to take it out. And here comes the Artes doing a beautiful carpet bomb. Giving a little bit hope to Fox Spirit, but that's going to be Fancy Pants holding on.
Close, but not quite there for Fox Spirit, but we'll have to see now. Fancy Pants still, of course, on the bubble. Ramp Fire is here, fully evolved. Does not necessarily have the augments it could possibly want right now, but it is still going to be an absolute menace. Actually, it does have the 2 damage amplification ones off of hitting shield, so I mean, this thing was a bunker buster or corner breaker as is. Having that on top of it should actually allow it to be an absolute menace. Maybe we can get a little bit of a sneak peek here at what it can do to some of these empaths in the back, since they would have shields online. Let's see, does it chunk it? It can actually, like, from half an Archelion. I'm very curious to see how it'll go.
Does Inferno proc that? I think you guys talking about that earlier. I'm curious if Inferno procs that automatically, giving it that additional 25% boost. So he always has it, and then when you cast, it's just goodbye your whole pack.
That might be very well the case. That's probably why Artes always has at least 1, maybe 2 of those, and always performs so well.
Tyr and Titanor. Well. We got some crazy. This is what you love to see in Halcyon C. These busted comps.
For Invoker on line 2, Aphisto is here for Fox Spirit.
All right, let's watch Fox Spirit versus Seeker Perico, because this is the live match. The other one is the Ghost Army. And we got 3 Invokers versus...
the Force isn't there anymore.
Yeah, that was Nariba. Unfortunately, Nariba got knocked.
5 Scion, 3 Invoker, Empa versus Steam, Granite, Bulwarks, Harbinger, Umber, Dualef, Titanor. I think top team is my favorite.
On the other team, what?
Don't blink. Somebody is going to get eliminated within seconds here. I'm looking at that Aphisto. It's fully loaded with augments. Shot down. Ooh. Here comes the reset. It's going to absolutely delete the corners. It's doing good damage, but I'm still not sleeping on that Umber. It has breached the Scion line. It is there. One more cast. Going to take care of the dual left. One more shot. Nope, the reset didn't quite happen. Stunned up. Can the Umber get a cast onto that Aphisto before it goes again? No, it is not going to be able to do so. Brings the lightning and shuts it down. Beautifully done.
15,000 damage. That Aphisto, if you were getting struck by lightning, you died. Literally, it was 100% kill rate. Oh, you love to see an Aphisto just delete everything.
One of the most satisfying things that's in game, that's for sure.
Oh, and Fancy Pants lost against the Ghost Army, whoever he was fighting.
So, he was fighting the Titan. He was fighting Seeker Perico, who seems to have found Exodia here with Umber, Dualef, Titanor. There is a Blaze Knight coming online though for Fox Spirit, so he's looking super strong as well.
Yeah, that's wild.
Go.
That is Wildfire for his Blotto. Oh gosh, that Blotto is surviving for so long. It's definitely gonna get its cast off, and the Blaze Knight now just has that extra damage and sustain as well. I don't know. I think Zico Perico is over here.
Let's see it happen here. The Umber is going to jump into the backline straight onto the Duelef. Finds its way around the Gnarl. So that's going to be very deadly. Sinaf goes down. Now the Umber is stuck on the Gnarl. Lotto in the front line goes down. Titanori is hyperactive in the backline. We see Artes on the Adorado taking it down. Blaze Knight still looking very good. But the Umber able to get one more cast in, heal itself up, and take down Fox Spirit. Seeker Perico wins game number 3.
Done. Oh, if you have a replay, definitely check that out. It was the Duelef positioning, I think, that made the difference.
100%.
Its second cast deleted the whole pack, and I think that it was a last-second adjustment, too, if I'm not mistaken. That was really, really good to see.
And the last one, Duelef fell very, very early in the battle, I feel like, from Aphisto, but it was actually able to survive quite a bit. And yeah, I think it must have been a last-second move here that saved him.
Oh, you want to know what it is?
There it is.
It's actually it's the Umber position change, because the Umber would have stuck over there on the Goliath, but now the Goliath's running forward. Duelef casts. It deletes this Lynx, and it deletes the Goliath. Jeez, they both die. And normally it would have had a second cast on the Goliath if the Umber was still there, but now everything's packed to the right side, and that's where that beam literally kills. It actually didn't kill off the Aphisto there, but everything was super low at that point.
Yeah, for me, the winner is just having an Umber with stacked up Omnivamp is so deadly. But do we see it? What was Seeker Perico's augments? We got second wind, which is always good. We got stage 3 combat rhythm. So that is a must-have for an Umber if it wants to be that main carry.
And the tier 4 buff as well, I think, was there as well. So extra damage, extra Omnivamp.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that is huge. 40% attack damage. That is insane.
And the other thing was it was able to snipe that Sinelf right at the beginning, already giving it 1 stack of Omnivamp, and then it's free reign. Yeah, it's going against a Gnarl, but it heals up nicely. Umber positioning. Right. I actually wonder if a corner comp would have been better, even though they had the Duelef. That's the thing. Like, how do you a really good water comp that has an Umber and a Duelef? Like, it's hard to counter. Like it's because if you pack and a Titan, if you pack, like, that laser is gonna cut through your whole team. If you try to expose some of your units, the Umber is gonna snipe them. You know, it's a scary build there. You know, good game, Zika Perico. Well done.
Well done indeed. And it's also good versus a corner composition, right? Because either they corner up and your Duelef is gonna melt them, or they spread out and the Umber has easy. It's an easy job on that. All right. That was game number 2. So we have 3 more games coming up. We are just getting into it. We're gonna take a quick break here, and we're gonna be back in just a few minutes with game number 3 here in the best of 5 grand finals of the IPL 500. We're gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. Here we are back at the IPL 500. Game number 3 coming in. Players just loaded in when we're going to join them in a second.
Let's get it.
Now, looking forward to it. Do we happen to have updated scoring for
Yes.
for hopping the game 3?
That is a good call. Let's bring that up. Who is first right now?
It should be shaken up a little bit here because I don't think anybody's truly, I guess, running away with it per se. Here we go.
You actually want to use the Google Doc in the chat.
Ah, true. All right.
That will have the numbers correctly. But it looks like
that's still just game 1. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yep, that was just game 1. Fox Spirit is currently taking the lead with 13 points, ahead 2 points above Zico Perico with 11. So Zico Perico had a major comeback from getting only 3 points last round, getting 8 this time. That was pretty significant. Slooper falling quite hard, going from 1st to 7th place. That's got to hurt. Similarly with I'm a Fishy, almost doing the exact same thing, inverse. Both of them just had a really tough game this second round. Nariba playing consistent. Honestly, I thought Nariba was going to run away with that game. He was sitting at 100 HP and then just couldn't find the units, maybe dumped too much at the wrong time. Ended up only getting 4 points out of that. Tied with Lynx for 9 points. Lynx following a similar suit. Then we have Fancy Pants sitting at 8 points, had a good second game. And then Squawk struggling to finding his footing. But he's got 3 more games. Can he bring it back?
The nice benefit in this instance, at least, is that it doesn't feel like anybody's truly running away with the game, right? Like, yes, people are leading, but it's not like it's been first, second so far, or something along those lines. It's been usually a first or a second alongside like a middle of the road, or sometimes even a rough finish, as we're gonna see right here. So everybody's essentially still within striking distance. Squawk, of course, is definitely has the hardest time here. The 2 eighths in a row is definitely going to hurt, but like we said before, I've definitely seen crazier things happen, but essentially anyone within the top 7 can rather easily turn this around in one game. I'm curious as to what game 3 will bring.
Yeah, Fox Spirit comfortably sitting in first. Haven't seen that in a long time. Good to see him be back in a more dominant position. I think last week he also did fairly well, getting into the semifinals or something like that. So that's cool.
The game is live.
Awesome. Let's jump into
Where are we going?
And we got Halcyon C running it back, gaining those 3
Same
extra
one?
credits. Yeah, each
Nice.
round. So we're gonna see. Is the same people gonna hold the line, or will Slooper and I'm a Fishy find their footing and come back, or Squawk just do a full flip, take this win because he needs it?
Would be an incredible feature if they can end up doing that. And will the weapons roll into the favor of some of our players here today with playstyles that they actually enjoy playing, or are they forced to kind of maybe think of something on the fly here? I already see a different weapon here. I believe this is Zico Perico rocking the Earth Scion staff, so that's something we haven't necessarily seen yet so far in our first 2 games. And Zico Perico, I know, does not mind doing bunker comps. An Earth Scion weapon kind of leans that way, at least in my opinion. Already having Tianti as well at round 5. Bam.
Yeah, I'm just looking at I'm a Fishy. He was still level 3 there at round 5. He instead of slamming level 6 early, he's just like, all right, let's just get to 70 credits. Let's not waste any efficiency here.
Yep. All the cheap units on the board. Looking at the weapons right here, we have 2 times the Strike Boomerang coming out for Fancy Pants and Nareba. We got 1 time the Lava Gauntlet from Squawk. That's all the fire weapons. We got 2 earth weapons, the Quake Maulers and the Earth Grasp Scepter. And we also have 2 Ambling Rods, as we have seen this perform really well last round for Fox Spirit with the Toxic Aegis early on, and then in the late game as well with Invoker and stuff like that. And then last but not least, the only water weapon in this round is going to be coming out from Fox Spirit with the Aqua Blaster.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good for Fox to at least get a top 4, not contested at all. And he doesn't need to. He's got the lead by 2 points. He just needs to play consistently here, get a top 4, and then, you know, extend his lead or at least hold on to it moving into game 4 and 5.
And the annoying part here for all of these players that have the either not the fire or I guess the water weapons here, there's so many Scions. So and like while they might be different attributes or different affinities, they all would love to have Invoker. So even though they're not the same affinity, they are going to be still kind of clashing with them each other if they do want to end up going for that. Technically, Fox Spirit would fall in the same spot as well. However, by having at least the Aqua Blaster, you can pivot to a Rake or an Umber, which is going to just eat the Invokers alive anyway. And I mean, if it eats Invokers as is, Invokers that are not as fully evolved or maybe not as well set up due to constantly being contested could be a struggle. So it's going to be interesting to see the first time that our Invoker players might have to try and pivot to something else in the comp rather than just Invoker.
Yep. Although Zegapriga is looking good. He's already got Dust online with a Revo, so that's going to give him a pretty good start. He's already got a Stage 2 TNT, Stage 2 Chukarul. He's got a Lesser Apon. I thought it was greater. Oh, that was greater. So he's got all Stage 2s, looking pretty good here at round 8. I'm thinking that there's no one going Mud this time.
No.
So that all those units are gonna be up for grabs. I'm a fish. He could probably easily get the Exalted Gorilla and then a Stage 3 Chukarul potentially. That's what he could be going for. Nariba picked up an early dash, already augmentizing that. Slooper got an Axon early Harbinger there. Who are we watching?
We are watching Seeker Perico here on the win streak versus Fox Spirit, and both of them coming out with a super strong team. But Harbinger definitely the reason here, as in the game before, for the win streak. This time it is for Seeker Perico though, and it's looking pretty good. Fox Spirit though also has... Oh no, it is Fox Spirit on Harbinger, and it looks like this might be able to take down the win streak of Seeker Perico, but there is 4 units versus 1. So Seeker Perico might be able to hold on to it just for now. Crazy, actually. Just with Dust, basically. Going on such a dominant win streak early on.
Now, my pick, of course, though, in the tournament was Squawk, and I unfortunately kind of cursed them. But for this game, I kind of like what they're doing so far to start things off. If you got the Fire Gauntlet, but instead of, I guess, rushing towards... Inferno right away, you can kind of play with Enchanter. I do like to see the fact that they got the Kukulus in here. But for this battle in particular, we do have Seeker Perico once again keeping that win streak up versus Slooper. A little mini, I guess, baby bunker comp to kind of start things off, where the Caradulo is just going to be taking a nap there right on the right-hand side. Not going to be in this fight at all to start things off. Nice shot there from the Revo, but it, of course, dove right on in, which means it's going to get targeted pretty well immediately. And once it falls, that is going to allow for the Caradulo to finally get into this fight. Don't worry, guys. I'm here. Going to be able to get the job done. Just a matter of dealing with this little Apon. Takes care of it. But the Ranger's off to the side, to be honest, being extremely annoying. Has a lot of the damage dealers kind of threatened, but it does end up falling. So one more shot from Tianti is going to take care of Slipper's Tianti. But I imagine as soon as that Emberling Rod comes on out, there it is. That will be the finishing blow. Win streak shattered.
What's interesting is Slooper didn't even have 5 Bulwark. That was just 4. Maybe it was intentional to lock that Cardillo back, let the Toxic just kind of proc, and then he was able to heal up every one of those kills, because the Cardillo did get a nice little heal off the Revo, all the damage that the Revo did, and able to hold the line.
Now we've got Zika Preak go up against Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants has been doing well, now leading this lobby. Let's see it.
Yeah, we got first versus second. Fancy Pants wants to hold on to their win streak, and it's gonna try their best. We got a hyperactive TNT here in the corner doing a lot of damage, and we got the Dust. We got the Monk here battling against all those red units, but it seems like too little too late, and the Ranger is not gonna be enough to win versus those 4 units, and Fancy Pants is gonna go on to another win and extend his lead here.
That is a fun little bond there. He bonded his Ranger with the Verminio to get Templar with the Railu. But, you know, because it's a rogue, or at least the Revenant, I was imagining the Ranger was going to jump, but then I remembered, oh, it's actually base is an empath, and so it doesn't actually jump. It's kind of a little mind mess there. I would have got juked if that was in a game and someone did like some crazy positioning with that.
That's clever, because you don't see that too often, to be honest. The Verminio, like, never gets early bound to.
Yeah. There were some Spore bonds back in the day, but then that was usually a rogue jumping in the back, too, getting Revenant with, like, Divine Bound Cleaver.
We see...
who are we watching?
Yeah, let's go to the bottom, because we see a very classic picture here. We see the first being full fire, and then the bottom two being full fire. Let's see how Nareba and I'm a Fishy get out of this hole, as Nareba is going to try to bust open this corner composition of Lynx. And it seems like it's going to be enough until that ramp feature deals so much damage. 5,000 coming out from one cast. And with the Ranger here, who gets interrupted, it should be enough. Oh my god.
That's Invokers for you. If the Seaforth can survive and get the cast off, it can blow you up. That's an early Invoker, round 11 Invoker. Pretty crazy to see.
Yep. Lynx is looking good already with that.
It's actually so huge there for Lynx. Being able to secure the Invoker, like, yes, because it's a tier 1, you could probably get multiple Sephoruses in the same game. But being able to get it so quickly now you can focus on leveling up, because the rest of your Invokers are all the way at the end, right? Your level, like, your tier 5s, your level 8 or level 9 that you need to kind of hit. So now just start building your front line, because your Invokers are only as good as the tank line in front of them.
And here's the other thing. Look at his economy. He's got 85 credits still, and he's in a PvE round. He's going to be able to slam levels after this and be able to start pushing into those late game Invokers. I think he's already on a win streak as well. This is looking pretty good for Lynx. He doesn't even have 5 Bulwark, so once he gets the 5th Bulwark, that's also going to be a power spike. I'm actually worried that he might try to roll down for the Archelion. And if he does that, and he is. Yep, he's trying. Oh, he's pulling off all his units. We got chips. Chips are in play. What are they? Invoker? I think
that would be crazy if it was. Bulwark chip, looks like.
And I was just looking at Slooper, and Slooper got... He leveled up instead. He didn't roll down, so we're gonna see how he plays the same composition but without the C4s.
Yep.
As he goes on versus Fancy Pants here with all the fire units, double Ramfy. Interesting build here versus the double Cardulu. And everything is on the Harbinger Axodon, which is going to be hard to break. Ramfy goes up into the air. No, gets killed before the other one goes up though. Good to have 2, but it seems like just a bit of water on the hot stone. And surely Fancy Pants is going to take a hit here and is going to lose a lot of HP. Slooper looking good.
Yeah, and Lynx is going against Squawk here. Squawk has a Gyro and a Stage 3 Lynx, Air Rogue Lynx.
Wow.
Pretty interesting to see.
Squawk is done losing.
No, Squawk lost though. Squawk still lost against the Lynx is what I was going to mention there. Because he doesn't have Slayer. I feel like going for Gyro without a Boomerang, if he would have had the Boomerang, this would have been literally amazing. He could have gone for some cool Slayer comp, but now I just don't see it. I don't see what he's going. He's going for Air Inferno again. He's got Dust online and Inferno, so that was major power spike this turn. Should be good for Squawk. I'm going into this next fight, going against I'm a Fishy. I'm a Fishy does not have a slash in, so it should be a little bit better here.
I mean, if the crits fall their way, though, never say never, but I'm looking at those Lynxes and looking at this Kukaraf try and quarterback their way on through this team, see if they can shred down some of these tankier members, going after the Ranger off the rip, but every time you see that little pink flash, that's damage, that's healing, and it's keeping everybody alive, as we're seeing the Gyro, the Kukaraf, as well as this Lynx. Heck, even the Arctace from far is in the right positions necessary to get the job done, and that will 100% be the W here, and it's going to be I'm a Fishy taking the hit.
such a cool team. I want him to succeed, but like you said, Gyro is not what it used to be. I haven't seen it in a main carry position in, I think, maybe half a year or longer. And it's kind of sad, actually, thinking back. Gyro was one of those staple units from a long-forgotten past. And I would like to see it perform with Slayer, if that would actually make the difference, just having a Ranger Slayer, or if you maybe also just need the Umber and Gyro is more of a support carry at this point.
I just want to point out, Nariba got an easy fighter chip here with his fire boomerang. You know he's going to be throwing that on that Furiox once he gets it. That's going to be a nice little power spike. I think that's a good pickup for him. Would help him come back into the game.
Yeah, also has a Rake ready, which is huge. Really strong team coming here from Nariba with 6 fire, 2 air.
Slashing online for Fox.
Ooh. And a Rake too.
Wow.
Interesting to see a slashing on a pure water team.
Yep. Maybe we see a reroll on the weapon later on. But now it's going to be fighter versus fighter. Rogue versus rogue. Somewhat. Let's see it.
Yeah, even given the situation, Slash and being here, all the augments are actually onto the Rake, so not going to put all of the eggs into the Penguin's basket as of this moment. And in theory, this Rake should be able to stay a little bit safer, is not going to be able to dodge the Rampy though, so it does take a big amount of damage. That dust is actually making it extremely difficult, a very close scenario, but the dust, the assistance coming out here from the Revo, from the Ranger as well, a fantastic adaptation here to allow for the right side to win this one.
That is wild to me. Because we have similar damage numbers. And it seems like Fox Spirit's team would have been so much tankier with Axon and Korodulu and the Flare, but...
If you can't hit it, you know, it's three dust there, and they managed to stall all those... I mean, also all that air was going hyper. I guess it's not too much air, it's just a Revo and a... Yeah, not too much. I don't know. That was very interesting. I would have put my money in Fox, especially with 8 water. They're all getting Omega power every time they cast.
Yeah. I think a big point was that Fox's units were in the backline, and the rogues were able to jump on it directly, where Fox's rogues, they had to run all the way from the other backline down there. So that was like a 5-second stun to all his carries, basically. As we see, Fox Spirit here probably dealing very fast with Seeker Perico. Seeker Perico is going hyperactive on the air units, and the Chokul has an easy time versus the Slash-in, but everybody else is looking very healthy, and here comes the Rake to finish things off. Both of them sitting at the bottom right now. Let's see how they do.
Still got a little bit of time at least to get those final adjustments for the late game, but yeah, definitely taking quite the hit as we head into this NPC round. I feel like I saw a couple of stage 3s get evolved. May I bug you for the team list for a second, or the scoreboard?
Yes.
Here, I'll open it up for you. I'll go through some. So we got a Blotto online for Slooper, which is holding his front line substantially on the...
That's what it was. It was a Blotto.
Yeah, I think that was the big one that I saw. We also have Malura with I'm a Fishy now, which is going to help him in the next fight.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking for, because now, in theory, I mean, you get that Penguin to Vanguard, or is it already Vanguard as Stabin? I think it might be. But it will be able to do a very, very similar effect to what we would see the Verdant Vanguards do constantly with the Verdant Cleaver, but just with a more supportive style. Speaking of supportive, Gazatap now here for Zico Perico. Of course, love to the supports, as well as the Archelion has been found by Lynx.
We got a Ride Plants on Fancy Pants. We got a Gnarl for Slooper. Slooper also got the Sin Elf getting that Invoker online. A Toxic Inverter for his weapon. That's pretty crazy. Who we're gonna watch? We're running in 5 seconds into the next round. Seeing Fox Spirit. Yeah.
Fox Spirit and Squawk. Let's see how they do. It's both of them really good teams, but who will take it?
Very interesting mixes as we do see the swarm essentially coming down on the red side. Here comes the Arctays flying on through to kind of assist here with the gyro and the links. Beautifully done. In the meantime, the Kukaraf and the rest of the red squad have been able to hold the line quite beautifully, actually. And I love to see this here. Squawk is going to be able to make this one happen with this air-based rogue team.
Fox Spirit. Currently sitting in first and just losing round after round to air units, it feels like.
Their team isn't even bad. It's so weird.
I think going slashing in a full water is actually just a waste of resources. I think you don't want to do that. It's actually just too much cost for it. You should be going for the Umber, for other Scion units. It just doesn't scale well with the Omega power you gain from casting.
You need Vanguard. Well, he does have Vanguard with the Ranger, but yeah, you need the Rogue crit chance for Vanguard to actually matter.
Did he change weapons? I don't remember him having them.
Yeah, I think he had the Scion. So maybe that when did that happen? A while ago. He had the Scion, the Aqua Blaster.
Yeah, the Aqua Blaster.
Yep. So that's better. Now he has at least Vanguard online. But yeah, without the crit chance, Vanguard is just not as effective as usual. But he's only missing 2 Luras to get the Malura, at which point he could turn it around. But maybe he doesn't have time for that, as he's looking at 31 HP.
Yeah, very tough battle here once again. We do see right through the bunker. It's going to end up coming on through, but so far, fantastic job here for Lynx to be able to hold. One more Umberling shot, and then it's turned onto the Rake, and that looked like easy pickings here. Fox Spirit is absolutely hurting.
Yeah, I think he probably looked and saw that there was a lot of other Scion units, right? We have the 2 Emberling rods and then the 1 Earth Scepter. So he's probably like, nah, I'll just pivot and try and do a steam move with the dagger. He needs to survive this round so he can make it to the PvE or it's game over. What is he going to do? How's he going to pivot into this? Adding a flood, give him some extra sustain. He's going to need it against this comp. Oh my gosh, look at this. Gnarl, Blotto. This is the nasty Slooper build with 2 Invoker and Adorito too. There's not enough damage. I don't think he's going to be able to chew through this. This may be the end of Fox Spirit, and we were all thinking he had this one at top 4 easy. Oh no.
That's the weird part, right? Sometimes you're uncontested and you go last because it just... There is a reason why it's uncontested water. It's just not as strong as some of the other builds, it seems. Like here, the corner composition. Big Synapse Laser going out into the backline, but everything is healed back up. And meanwhile, Fox Spirit units are just melted away. Here comes another laser, trying it best. Rake is still alive. There's a chance. Bot lane, the bottom. The backline is half dead. One last laser, but that's not going to be enough. The Bloto in the end.
And it's 0.
Too tanky and exactly down to 0. That's heartbreaking for Fox Spirit, our current lobby leader. This is going to mix things up a lot.
That's a big upset right there. Everybody's like, yes, they're very happy right now to see Fox get knocked down.
Yeah, I just want to swap over to our current standings as we have a few seconds time, because this is going to go crazy. Now Fox Spirit, from being a 2-point leader, is just going to go from 13 to 14, which is heartbreaking. He could end up like in something like 7th, 6th position after such a strong early performance. And now it really matters if he can regain his mental composition and really bring it back in the 4th game and brush that loss here off of him. Trying to find a live game. We got Squawks versus Fancy Pants.
All right, let's see these air rogues in action. The gyro is getting immediately jumped. That is a Rip Lance right on top of it. Familiar is here, but maybe a little bit too late to assist with the tanking. Never mind, where did that damage come from? Beautiful cast from the Familiar alongside everybody else to get that job done nicely. My goodness.
I'm a Fishy also just barely lost. Only the Furiox was left. Super unfortunate there, but he's got to be in a happy position now that Fox is gone. The Slashins are back in. Oh, and he scoops one off the carousel. That's gonna be good for him. That might even potentially, no, it doesn't finish it. We would have got the notification, but he's probably only 1 or 2 away from being able to finish that. That'll give him the power spike needed to get in. Also, Rakes are back in. I don't think anyone else is. No, never mind. Nariba going for Rake as well. Very interesting to see him go Rake in a full fire comp. Anyone else going for Rake? Nope, that's it. So, I'm a Fishy, potentially start scooping up all the, get that slashing right here, and then get a Rake after this PvE round.
Let's see it. He needs 2 more penguins, 2 more dashes, and he has a PvE round, so a lot of money to roll down. I think he's gonna get at least one of them. How is Nariba looking on dashes? He has also a second rake on the board.
Oh, they're both right there. They're so close.
Oh, so, he got it to slash in.
Yep. And that's
he going already?
Cool to see, because Amafishi is just rolling early, not after the PvE round where you would usually do it, to have better chances at finding the dash, for example. Because he's rolling against Nariba.
That's very wise, because of course, optimally, you wait until after the PvE round to maximize on your interest. But yeah, if you know that you have 2 players or more players all going for the same unit, you need the head start, even if it's maybe a little bit costly. I like the risk, but will it pay off here? They have the 2. No more Umber online. There it is. It pays off beautifully. The potential for the hyper carry is there.
And what are his augmentation? Let's check that out. Combat Rhythm 1, Sonic Barrier 1, and then Lightning Speed 3. So that is good for the rogues in general. You got a ramp fight on there. He's in a decent spot. He's got Granite also. He's going to buy him time. He's going against that full air comp with a Mammoth. Here we go.
Here we go. Can these new rogues, now that they've found some of these evolutions, can they finally live up to their full potential? But they're going up against this air squad here from Squawk, which is really good at just being an absolute disruptive menace, including this bird that is going to immediately get popped. I was about to give it praises for stunning, but it immediately gets shut down. But the penguin has been shut down. The Umber has been shut down. I'm a Fishy has been shut down. They got the full evolution. Does not matter. They're eliminated.
Oh my god. The times have changed, man. Umber slashing, no impact with decent augments and
decent
everything.
Augments, yeah. I mean, I think it's True Sight. I think that's the biggest problem.
Yeah, air just countering.
Yeah, and I mean the slashing would have had it after 15 attacks, but that just takes so long to get 15. Or it was after 10 seconds against True Sight, no man. But yeah, super rough. Nariba also getting knocked out. Didn't get the Umber, didn't get the Scoriox. That's a clear loss there. Zico Perico must be really happy. Zico Perico must be rolling his life down, trying to get something. Nope, he's just repositioning, going against that gigantic back. Oh my god, look at that corner cop by Slooper. It is just getting more and more disgusting.
As we do have a little disconnect here, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay, dokie. We'll hop in there in just a moment's time, I'm sure. Do you happen to have it pulled up there, Caveman?
I do. I don't know if I can share my screen. I can just talk about it. But right now,
talk about it.
Yeah, so right now we're talking Slooper is holding Zico Perico. Zico Perico has the Magma Arcanite, but it's just not enough against that just gigantic base in pack. The Blotto survived, and it was the main target in the beginning. Just managed to hold the line. Zico Perico survived with 1 HP, though. Didn't get knocked out. He's getting one more chance. Going against Fancy Pants with the double snake as well, with the Rye Plants, with a monk here. Similar comp. They're both fighting for those last couple snakes, but Zico Perico's in a bad position. Fancy Pants has a lot more health, 59 HP. He has a lot more snakes, a lot more units in general. He's got 2 forces on the bench. What are you building, sir? Trying to go for that 3 Arcanite build with the Boomerang. I think Fancy Pants could potentially have this game. I think this may be the end of Zico Perico.
I'll talk about it alongside you here. We do, and let's see if Zico Perico can hang on. As of this moment, it is doing a solid job of being able to hold the front line, doing a very, very solid job. The additional Enchanter coming out there from the Gazatep as well, helping try to sustain. But the problem here is that the Rip Lance has been completely untouched this entire time, alongside both of the snakes. One of them does end up falling, but the one that actually had the augments is still completely safe. So that does mean we are going to end up losing Zico Perico here in 5th place.
Fancy Pants did roll everything down, but now he's uncontested. Should be having a really good day now.
Oh, Fisto.
Uh-oh. One of Fisto's online.
Oh my god, Lynx, what have you created? That is nasty. We got 4 Invokers naturally without a chip. The Exodia composition coming out here with 5 Bulwarks, 5 Scions, Granites as well, Verdant, Toxic. Everything is online, and Yeah, he's going up versus Squawk. Squawk's worst nightmare. But Squawk is already happy with top 4, so we're gonna see if he can extend his game here in game number 3. Invulnerable over here. Caradulo is dying though. Here come the first cast from the Invokers. Laser goes to the side. Ophisto didn't get a reset, I believe. And the Arcalion in the middle is just healing everything. Here comes another cast from the Ophisto. It's gonna do damage. Reset, another cast. Boom! Takes down everything. What damage?
That Shin-Off beam.
12,000 in just 30 seconds.
It honestly looked like it was going to be a rather close fight. Then the beam came out, I think with the Ophisto at the same time, and they just all got deleted. That was absolutely incredible. This is the Disneyland composition here for Scion players. This is what you love to see for Invoker, and it is so deadly, so expensive, and so difficult to get. But again, that's also the benefit of Halcyon Sea, right? I mean, you can hold the line nicely and get yourself a bit of a win streak. You can be wealthy and find these crazy teams.
You know, I'm not saying it's over yet though for Fancy Pants. If he can secure this Phosphorus, he's sitting on 2 forests already. He could have something that comes back, because that bird will snipe through that whole pack and can delete that Ranger and delete the Sinoff pretty quickly. We'll see if he can scoop it up after this PvE round. He's got a lot of yeah, I don't know how much money he has. How much money does Fancy Pants have? Not much. He's broke.
Yeah, completely broke.
And he's going up against Lynx. Both of them are still healthy, so it's not going to be the end of the world for both of them. And Slooper is on a Ghost Army, so I'm not sure.
Out the Monarch. One away. Oh my gosh, he's got money.
Titanor somewhere.
Oh, there's a
Titanor.
There is a Titanor.
And a Phosphorus.
What the frick? We got Lynx with a Titanor and 4 Invokers. Can anything stop that? I need to watch this game. I don't know. We can't watch Slooper here. He's Ghost Arming. We need to watch this as many times as we can.
This team's crazy.
But what are these augments? He got 3 synchronizing pulse reactor. He gained 25% of physical attack damage as energy.
This angle. I'm looking at the angle here of this Phosphorus. This screams going through the entire Scion line. It literally just blew up that Axon like it's nobody's business. And it's getting perfect. Look at these shots. It takes care of the Sepphoris, but there is still some alive. It gets another shot. It takes care of the Sunolf, but the Ophisto, it has survived the onslaught. Can it survive this Rip Lance, which is right in the face of its teammates? It will be able to do so. That was scary, but it will survive. Lynx is going to hang on and keep this win streak going. Fancy Pants down to 24. Slooper up against the Ghost Army. We're still waiting to see the results on that one. How do they hold? Do they hang on? They are not going to be able to. They are up against Lynx. They will be eliminated in 3rd place. So we're going heads up with Lynx and Fancy Pants.
Wow. Closer than expected. If Phosphorus didn't get blasted, might have had a chance.
Yeah.
We see the damage again here.
Fancy Pants. Yeah, what does Fancy Pants even go for? None of these are good for him right now. He doesn't know what to pick up. Maybe go for a Seer. Yeah, that was wise. That was a good pickup. Good choice there.
Oh my god, those teams. Titanor again to win the lobby, potentially. Just like last round.
What does he need? Is the Ramp Fire or the Scoreaxe? Which is more important? He needs to roll for one of them, because he could get knocked out here.
The augments got swapped off of the Phosphorus. Now I'll put them all onto Rampite instead for hopefully a one-shot.
Oh, we got the Ram fight. All right, let's see this final match here. Ram fight versus Titanor and the 4 Invokers. Is it gonna be enough? Ram fight in a decent position. Phosphorus sniping into the backline. Here comes the first cast of the Ophisto, dealing enough damage to take down a lot of units, but it's the last unit standing. And Lynx is gonna be taken down a notch. Fancy Pants wins 1 round. There's so much going on.
Lynx could get the dual left, which could help him get a boost, but Fancy Pants can also get the Scoreaxe still and the Seer. There's still a lot more potential for Fancy Pants to outscale Which one's going to win this, though? It's going to come down to some positional stuff because, yeah, that force is just sniping too much. And the ramp fire being able to just delete that pack. I think splitting out potentially was the better idea here. Or is he just going to regroup right at the set? Yeah, he's like, no, we're not going to group up.
All right, where does this ramp fire fly? All the way up to the left-hand side, right next to Sephorus once again. Here comes the first cast from the Emeralding Rod. It is going to do some pretty decent damage so far to that Seer, but the Phosphorus has been focused. It has been taken down once this Emeralding Rod goes off, but ramp fire, it's still here. It's in the back line. As I say that, it gets shattered, but now Riplance, it's your turn to shine. Can you deal this one-on-one with this Aphisto raining down? And it's gone!
Oh, no!
It's actually the Aphisto that's gone! 1 HP and a drain, 36 to be in particular, but oh my goodness, the Riplance making me eat my words, turning it around and actually winning the fight.
How did it survive? Was it the face-breaking impact right there?
Indomitable from Berserker. It got the Indomitable from Berserker. And then because it had the phase breaker, it wouldn't, the Aphisto couldn't do that last auto attack to kill it, and it gave that Scorpion 2 more stabs. Oh.
Once per combat at 5% health, becoming the Indomitable. That is wild. All right, we're going to see one more time, and it seems like Ramfight has a perfect position here in the back line. We're going to go up and going to watch this Ramfight go crazy. Here comes the first Aphisto cast, though. Dealing a lot of damage. Doesn't get the reset. Ramfight Omega almost takes on everyone. Aphisto's still there, but that's not going to be enough. Titanor and Aphisto fall, and Lynx holds on with 4 HP. This This enemy team right here looks like Lynx's team, by the way. This PvE round.
Yeah.
They're both level 9.
Incredible.
They're both level 9 now, too. This is crazy.
Duelif.
The Duelif coming online, though, this is going to make things nasty as well. Sinolf was already a threat, but now you have even more of a threat here with that Duelif, and with all of these fighters essentially trying to dive at you, trying to predict whether or not your fighters are going to clump up and get destroyed by a beam before even the Aphisto has anything to say about it is a very, very scary scenario.
One away from the Scoriox. 2 items.
All right, a lot to do here. Roll down. Choose your items, place your items, reposition, and win this round here.
What do those crates bring?
All these items. Arcalion is running double piercing force reactor. Just gotta put it on something. We got the face breaker.
So crazy.
On the invokers, giving them a second life.
Okay.
We got Titanor here. Siphon impact reactor. Man.
Yeah, any stray shots from a rogue, those face breakers will stop.
All right, repositions coming in here. Ramfight looks like it's gonna try to get into the backline again. Let's see the Phosphorus. Can it snipe the backline? Nope.
Yeah, snipe through. Yeah, it's hitting a lot. Maybe not the most important units.
Potentially the final fight here. Here comes the Duelif beam. Here comes the ramp fire. It is going to do some pretty decent damage, but the Untargetable is going to allow them to survive. But the Phosphorus, it is still here. Duelif beam just took everybody down!
Oh my god!
And is that the killing blow? It is actually. Lynx, the big evolution of the Duelif is coming in clutch. That's exactly what I was worried about. The fighters, they had the opening. They closed in on their targets. They lined right up for an absolute beautiful shot.
Fancy Pants didn't finish the Scoriox either. He kept like a whole bunch of joke holes, and I don't understand. Like, you just got to get the Scoriox online. And I think he was greedy. I think he was just being greedy.
Only the Ranger left alive. I cannot believe it. How close can it get?
GG. You hate to see it, Fancy Pants. Well played, Lynx. Oh.
No, this was so cool. I mean, it was so close. That Emeralding Rod first shot right onto the tanks did a fantastic job. It did whittle down the Phosphorus a little bit, but the Rampfire did not necessarily find everything it was looking for. It couldn't really get onto any of the Invokers. And then right here, they're all closing on through, and they all lined up beautifully. And that Duelif evolution on the last possible second might have just helped win that round.
And actually, maybe he. I was just looking at the bench of Fancy Pants. Maybe he actually did sell everything. I didn't actually see any Jokul sitting on there anymore. Maybe he did roll down. I missed that. And he just had the worst luck rolling down.
We can check again.
Oh, you can't see that far right one. And you never do either. I watched it the entire time. I was like, did he actually sell?
All right.
They both have nothing on their benches.
That's how it should be.
So.
Nothing on the bench, nothing in the bag.
Yeah.
Everything was on the table.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
wow.
Let's check the standings. We haven't checked the standings. Oh my gosh, there's been so much happening there. What is the standings?
That is going to be crazy. We're going to pull them up right here in a second.
Oh, look at how tight and clean this is now. What?
Oh my. Oh wow.
Lynx has gone from literally, I think he was like 7th or maybe even 6th, or it was 7th or 6th, and he just went all the way up to 1st place off that win. That has got to feel good. He's got to be feeling pumped off of that win right there. Slooper getting knocked down to 2nd, or no, he wasn't 2nd, but he actually got up to 2nd. No, he was already 2nd. Sorry, it's Fox Spirit going all the way down to 5th place off of that loss there, and then we've got Zico Perico, 15 points, tied with Fancy Pants with 15 points. I'm a Fishy tied with a Noriba at 12 points each. And then Slooper made some progress, getting 5 points off that with 7. Hopefully he can do something to help move his placement up, not taking the 8th place here.
Crazy. We have
very, very close series so far.
Yeah, we have the first 5 in a range of 3 points. And we have only 2 more games to go, so that's what it's all about. It's coming down to a best of 2 in the end. And then we have Amafishi and Noriba 12. A little bit far off, but everyone still has a chance of winning. Even if Squawk just pulls out 2 wins, that still can do damage right there, and he can definitely still climb those ranks.
Oh, I almost want Lynx to come out and here win, He's little comeback story. Makes it all the way through. Cleans it nicely.
That's pretty cool. You also love to see that the first 3 players all have a win. So I think that's always good to see, because I think that's one of the hardest things to do, actually pulling off a win. Instead of I don't want to see anyone winning a tournament with only 2nd places type of thing. So yeah, I like to see that.
Yeah, I think I'm a Fishy did Rogues the last 2 games, and they just are underperforming. I think that's not good. Fox Spirit had that massive loss going for Slash in there. I think that maybe Rogues are just not in. The bunker's too thick for them to break through for Invokers, and the fire comp is just out damages the Rogues. I imagine that the Rogues have lost their place.
Yeah, it seems like they were countered.
It's definitely an interesting change of pace. We've been so used to seeing them be the forefront of basically all of competitive for at least the last half year or so. But now it is kind of being hindered a little bit. Yes, I've still seen people win with rogue teams, but you need a lot of things to really start going your way, essentially right off the rip with drone augments. And then which rogue are you going for? As of this moment, it seems like Umber kind of takes a little bit more priority than Slashin'. But at the same time, I've still seen Runaway Slashin' sometimes take the game. But again, they need the right augments. They need a lot of things to go their way. And it can be very volatile. If you end up with a bunch of Omega Power augments, it's not helping your Slashin' really at all. So it's a little bit frustrating, but it can be done. Just very inconsistent, it feels like right now.
Yeah. I love to see that suddenly the meta changes without any patches. That's really cool to see. And suddenly Invoker is a thing, it seems like. And then it also depends a lot on the region. Invoker is definitely a thing if you have one of those regions where you have those supercharged economy and you have more money to play with.
Oh yeah, let's analyze that. So game 2 and game 3 were both on Halcyon C, and you can see there wasn't anyone who was super consistent besides Fancy Pants. Everyone else did like pretty flips, or I guess not necessarily true. I'm Fishy and Nariba also pretty close to where they played, but there were some pretty good swaps. Foxbear going from 7th to last, or getting 7 points to getting 1 point. Slooper going from 2 points to 6. I don't know. I guess it's just a little bit.
So,
Yes.
like we're seeing a lot of Invoker and we're seeing a lot of success, but yeah, we definitely have to keep Halcyon C in mind. Again, that was a very, very expensive composition to pull off, and it was really only possible because of the region. We go to Crimson Wastes, that isn't happening. We're not seeing that team.
And that also might be why the rogues are falling off. Rogues just get outscaled by it. That just makes sense.
It does make sense. And especially just a Titanor is, I think, every rogue's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
And in both Halcyon C games, Titanor won the game. So, yeah. Definitely has a huge impact on how the game plays out the region. Let's see. We had crazy regions so far. Double Halcyon C and Legendary Augment.
Yeah, like that team by itself is already rather tanky, but being able to find Titanor on top of that is like the icing on the cake. It's just an additional layer of brick wall. It is absolutely brutal to see. But it sounds like we're going to get Game 4 started in just a couple moments' times here, it looks like. So we're right around the corner with such a close IPL 500. This results sheet is just making for an exciting story here because there's so many people still absolutely in contention.
So if I could wish for something, I would like Squawk to win next round. And then second and third place being Nareba and I'm a Fishy. And then we have a best of one. Everything, like everyone on the same points.
It's definitely a, I guess, a content and a storylines like Disneyland of sorts, their best dream. But we have something a little bit more tame this time. It looks like Taiga Boreal is the region, but we're getting the best drone augments in the game. So, hey, if you wanted to have that supercharged Slashin or that supercharged Umber, maybe you can find it a little easier here in this game.
You know, that's something we need to analyze is what are the drone augments these Invoker players are picking? Like, what supercharges the Invokers? Because I don't think we've really assessed that very well.
Yeah, but what I do remember is that there was a lot of stage 3 combat rhythm for those rogues. Like, I don't think they... They did have really good augments themselves. What I remember from some Invokers was, for example, the resistances that you get at 70 and 30%. The Fortress Protocol. I think that was a good one. And I think, yeah, anything that gives you more time is the go-to for Invokers because they are stacking up more and more Omega power as the game progresses.
I wonder if that... Good.
I was going to say, yeah, the drone augments themselves don't really buff the Invokers, but it buffs up the tanks around the Invokers, so they just last, like you said, there's that much more, and they can kind of ramp themselves.
Yeah, I wonder if, like, if you are doing a rogue comp, maybe doing the combat rhythm is actually not the meta anymore, because you actually need something that gives you that initial burst just to break through the line as fast as you can, not necessarily stack up, make a Super Saiyan, you know, super carry, because there just isn't enough time. They will outscale you trying to outscale them, because Invokers are meant to be the ultimate outscaling unit.
Yeah, that is fair. Maybe it's better to double down on something that gives you maybe more Omega power for that ramp fight burst, for example.
Or maybe that augment that's not scaling, but just gives you that initial Omnivamp right at the beginning. Maybe that would be it. Or just, yeah, or just some damage amp or speed. I mean, they're doing everything they can. Unfortunately, just not enough.
Yep. As we're looking here at the weapons, it looks a lot different to the other rounds. Or, well, it looks interesting. We don't have any earth weapons, which is a first. We have one lava gauntlet for Nariba and a flame warden staff for Siko Perico. 2 fire weapons, no boomerangs. I'm a Fishy with the water fighter weapon and Lynx with the ripple flail. Then we have the Ambling Rod, which was able to take a few wins today already. for Squawk, so he's on track of winning this one, which would be huge. Then we have the Vinebound Cleaver, first time appearance here in the finals for Slooper, the only rogue player in this round. Let's see if he can make it happen.
And you see, he's already got a stage 2 Lynx, Nimble Lynx.
Yep.
He's all in on rogues there.
Good start already. And then we have the Aqua Blaster for Fancy Pants and the Arrow Edge for Fox Spirit. Both on a win streak, battling it out here. And Fox Spirit is gonna lose to Fancy Pants, losing his win streak.
Yeah, finding the stage 2 rogue links already is a crazy feat here for a Slooper. And Slooper overall has just been kind of a fan of the Verdant's Cleaver for a while. So even if it may not necessarily be the greatest rogue weapon, because we've seen a lot of the Earth Mauler used instead so far today, this is still a team that would feel quite at home here for Slooper. And as you just pointed out, the augmentation already here on this Nimble Lynx is kind of ridiculous. You've got 2 of the augments that heal you and give you resistances on elimination, and this is where things start getting nasty. They found the first one, now it's just a matter of finding the others, and even though it's being outnumbered, it should be able to close this one out. So we see every single swing just absolutely chunking, let alone the Omega. Beautifully done.
Well, and what I'm a little bit confused by, if we look at their economy, Squawk is only at 12, and Slooper's at 38 already. Oh, those are the old numbers. That's like level 8. There's level 8. Okay, so those are not updated. Okay,
my bad.
Nope, no worries. I was just like baffled. I'm like, there's no way Slooper has that much with the Nimble Lynx, where if you look at Slooper has like, or Squawk had like nothing, like only 1 copy of each.
Got him. All right. Here's the update one.
Hey, there we are.
Okay. So, because I'm curious, how much is this impacting Slooper's economy? Slooper is at 25. Lynx, I'm a fish, he's at 40. Fancy Pants is at 40. So, he is potentially, only 1 interest point behind. 2 interest points behind now on Fancy Pants with 60. But he does have the win streak, so that's giving him those extra credits too. I think it's paying off.
Couple of fully formed augments here on the draft deck this time, so no components, but all just the good stuff. Fox Spirit picking up what I refer to as the engine, basically just having something start ramping up so that your unit can do damage, getting that extra energy on every single attack. Yep, that thing right there. But with all these additional augments being on the board, just essentially supercharges everybody. And that's actually the exact kind of drone augment I was thinking when you were talking about getting, rather than combat rhythm, going for something a little bit more upfront. Lightning speed, just having 20% attack speed off the rip. That's perfect.
Yeah. This is where we might... Hey, maybe we have a rogue win here. Maybe this is where the rogues come back. Slooper taking those win in.
Yeah, he's going versus Nareba, who is definitely playing with a lot of a weaker board playing economy right now. All tier 0 units except for the ace. So that's going to be an easy win for Slooper. I'm going to quickly go up to Fancy Pants, who's also on a win streak. Also able to keep it alive, it seems, versus I'm a Fishy here.
Well, the thing is,
already nice.
You were mentioning that Slooper is, not focusing on the economies, but Slooper's only 1 interest point behind Nareba, so I think Nareba needs to do something to find his footing, because he is not looking too solid right here.
Yeah,
there it is.
You either want to lose health and have a good economy, or you want to keep your health and a bad economy. Losing health and economy, you're in a bad spot. And usually with these players, like if you play such a high skilled lobby, you're not going to be able to recover from something like that.
All right, that's when we have both of our players currently on win streaks, have not been touched so far in terms of their health pool, but let's take a look down at the bottom. That Lynx immediately popping the Doka immediately, but all of the augments onto the tank, onto this Axon, as well as the little Riptor up on the northern side of the arena. With all the Illuvials actually kind of focusing in onto that Lynx, they will be able to take it down. That Axon tanked it beautifully, and now they're going to be able to converge onto this Ranger, onto this Gorilla, and it's just a matter of time. It looks like it's actually going to be Fancy Pants that is going to lead this lobby, keep their win streak alive here, knocking Slooper down a peg.
Yeah, that Predator
That
just
Axon.
isn't... Oh, he didn't even have Predator. He doesn't have anything on his Ranger. That's why it just wasn't working for Slooper. He just didn't get any composites. Whereas Fancy Pants has Harbinger.
Harbinger and a crazy Axon here. And yeah, Fancy Pants with this win out of the way, probably just investing a few points every round will keep your win streak alive. Feed you those extra 3 credits every round, which is gonna be so good. He's going up against Zika Perico, who is definitely a lot behind him. The Alfie's gonna be taken down, so it's again all up to the Axon and the Ranger staying alive here in the backline. Will that be enough? We got a hyperactive Revo finishing off the Ranger, but I think the Axon is just too strong here. One more shield will surely finish off both of these units around him. There he goes, but there is still this Revo. And that's gonna be the win streak gone for Fancy Pants.
Following Zika Perico, he's got Enchanter, which was helping keep him alive, doing some true damage against that Axon. Doesn't matter if you're gaining resistances. We can do true damage with our casts.
Second wind. Interesting.
What else?
Flora Lynx online here from Slooper. Hello, beautiful. The Nature Lynx on top of that as well. Could you, again, in theory, get Verdant or no, I can't get Verdant already. I'm on something right now. But still, absolutely crazy getting the fully evolved Lynx and extra little bit of firepower.
Still has nothing else, just the Lynx, but hey, stage 3 might even be enough to win you the round.
Yeah.
I mean, if this thing does end up getting stunned by like the Kookaloo's or something, that could be problematic, but it's going to absolutely shred this Ace. It's going to still be able to get his cast off and run away, thankfully, there for its own sake. But we're going to see the sustain really start to become a problem here as this Flora Lynx goes on through. It gets knocked down to about a quarter HP and heals it right back. It's got 2 of those augments that allows for healing on takedown and resistances on top of that. And it's too far gone to the point where even if you do end up getting stunned, I don't think all the stun goes into the Valente anyway. An absolute nightmare scenario here for Zika Perico. Like maybe one more time. It seems like it's having a little bit of a hard time getting these last little bit, but there it is. Now it takes care of the Kookaloo's and will seal the deal. That Flora Lynx coming in clutch.
Can we just talk about how Zika Perico's getting really unlucky? He had to go against Fancy Pants and Slooper that were top of the lobby back to back. Like, give him a break. He managed to get 1 win, and then he has to go against the other beast.
And I wanted to point out how well these augments worked for Slooper, because his Lynx at the end of the fight had 140 resistances. That's more than double what it has right now. Like, this is crazy. 140 resistances, that's like Titanor level of resistances. Really good
naturally,
augmentation.
Lynx already has a ton of health anyway. So not only is it dealing a ton of damage, it naturally has a ton of health and essentially just becomes a pseudo tank with this kind of augmentation. It's crazy to see.
Yep.
Yeah, but I'm looking around, and Fancy Pants is still looking in a better position. He's already level 6 and holding 70 credits, where Slooper's at 65 and only level 5. So Slooper might be behind on the pace. He does have that. Oh, but now everyone's slamming
Just
levels.
spent it big time.
Let's all just go to level 7 real quick and then roll. Oh my, what is happening? Twines, TNT, Great Gorilla, Singe, Arcos, that's just coming on. Oh, yeah. Round 13 is just disgusting.
Swine, yeah.
Goliath!
Slooper wants that twine as fast as possible to get the Verdant, I would imagine, but does not seem like they've hit it because Squawk just took 2 of them.
My god, now Reba here in last. Really tough matchup versus Fancy Pants, who just got a Goliath. On top of everything else, also the Alfie is untouched, which will deliver deadly lasers here.
And I think he accidentally threw in a unit too. He threw in the slash or maybe he didn't want the flood instead.
Actually, Nariba easily taking down Fence Pants right there. Infernal damage. Look at that damage though. What?
It's the damage received that's important. That Singe just tanked so much. Just an absolute unit with that temporal guard.
Spite. Why do we have a legendary augment here? Why is that missing for the other team?
Facts.
That's quite a
Wait,
rare
what?
find. My goodness.
Did we miss that in the
Did someone get a single legendary augment just for fun, Nariba here?
Oh, does Fox Spirit have one as well? What does the Squiz have?
Oh yeah, Arcane Conduit.
There's everyone got one. Oh, maybe it was just Fancy Pants didn't put his on.
No, it was too slow. And that is gonna make a big difference.
Sephirus online too.
Wow, let's check out Slooper here. Top of the lobby with Rogues and his stage 3 links now having a legendary augment. That is crazy. Going up against Squawk though, who found the infamous Sephirus, which was able to win a few rounds today already with 2 really nice augments. So that's gonna be an interesting fight here.
It didn't get its cast off though. For some reason I think it got knocked up by the twine. So that was his first cast. They'll get a second cast here. It needs to delete a lot of units here. And not enough.
Nope. Yeah, a little bit unlucky. Also the Ranger didn't really hit good casts, it feels like. Also Ranger is Vanguard. Why is the Ranger not Invoker? That's my first question.
I think for this very reason right here, I don't think this fight's over.
Oh my god. Alright.
Okay, never mind.
That's what happens when Ranger gets a good cast off and that Ambling Rod. It was Verdant Harbinger.
Oh, it's just such a tease here for Slooper. With so many people going for Twine right now, it's making it so difficult for him to evolve their Kling at the moment. But there are 2 Klings on this board here, but he's the last one who gets the pick. And it looks like Squawk is going to steal one of them. And no, Lynx is going to take the other one right in front of him. So it's still going to be a Verdant Vanguard team that I don't think actually has Verdant.
Did finish a rake for Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants does then get his legendary augment of Perpetual Energy or Arcane Conduit. How can we still remember the names in the last patch? Like they need to bring the names back. Like why? This is crazy. We can still remember the names.
So something that helped me a lot. Every color has the same second part of the name. So every green, for example, is Void Reactor. Every orange is Pulse Reactor. So we have Breach Pulse Reactor here, and then Synchronizing Pulse Reactor. So that has helped me a bit, but yeah, it will take a little bit for us to find all the new names.
We got Artasis flying all over the place in this battle here with Nariba and Zico Perico. So far looking good for Nariba. The Mammoth getting one final shunt to actually get a good stun off on a couple of these Illuvials here for Zico Perico. And now it's going to be the same directly in the face of this Revo, who is going to just immediately knock itself out on the tusk of the Mammoth and end up falling. Zico Perico down to less than half, currently at 40 HP.
That Singe barely got a cast off right before Ramfy was going to finish him off. Really lucky that he managed to kick that. Made a big difference. Now he's going against Slooper's Rogue Army here. Starting to ramp up. Got the Vanguard with a Hyper Striker protocol. Could be pretty disgusting. We'll see how that plays out. Still missing the Twine though.
Yep, Slooper is trying his best to make the Rogues happen and make us eat our words that Rogues cannot carry anymore. This Fury is gonna be sacrificed here for the Fire Gods. Double Artes fly above the Penguin plus the Ramfy. Should be enough to take down the Penguin. The Lynx is still happy and healthy and stacking up resistances, currently at 120. And definitely is gonna win this fight here versus the Ranger. One more cast. finish it off. Slooper taking another victory here, and Nareva falling dangerously low, down to 40 HP.
Honestly, thank goodness that they do have that fully evolved links, because with the Twine still not being made, this team has next to no tank and next to no sustain. But thankfully, the links is actually kind of making up for that, at least buying Slooper a little bit more time. If this links was not here, Slooper would easily be probably in the 50s in terms of health.
Yeah, and if you look at augmentation, so he's got that lightning speed, which we already talked about, but he actually went for Fortress Protocol 3. So he's going for more of that sustain route. And once again, we were thinking, hey, maybe you need to do that to break into some of these Invoker comps. And the fire damage that's chipping away.
Yeah, both augments very much flat value, guaranteed value, instead of anything stacking or conditional.
I'm looking at credits here. I'm seeing I'm a Fishy sitting well at 51 credits. Squawk and Fox Spirit also near 50. I'm a Fishy has got 3 of the mud online, including the monk here, which is the hard one to get. He's 1 Apon away from 4 mud, and he gets it. There it is. The 4 mud locked on. Let's see if that'll make the difference. If he can come in here. Ooh, got another chip. Is this composite? No, it wouldn't be. He wouldn't have pulled everything out of it. It must have been just a fighter chip. So you got a fighter chip probably most likely out of that. Yep, there it is. He put it on his gorilla. 4 mud. Let's see if it has any chance of surviving against Zico Perico. Level 7 versus level 6. Okay, he did slam level to level 6.
That's still no guarantee though. In the past, I'd say, oh, you've got your 4 mud, and now we're going to see them go on an absolute like snowball killing spree and maybe take the win. But I feel like that's not near as guaranteed anymore. We don't really see mud performing so far in these last couple of events. But we'll see. Maybe they'll make me eat my words right here, right now.
I am watching this monk here, right here.
I know.
Triple augments, so much damage, every auto attack. Here comes a ram fight Omega though. Not enough, and everything else is already dead. Wow, a lot of damage.
Sheesh. That can be absolutely busted. His auto attack damage is 377. Like that's like a third of
40 right now.
Oh wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty nasty to have to take, and 65% of that damage is gonna be bouncing to other people. Like, I mean, what is the health of like a Kukraf? 2,000, and if it crits, that could be deadly. Plus Berserker, plus the his Omega getting that extra attack. But are we gonna follow Zico Perico? He's going against Fancy Pants at the bottom here. I think that should be something interesting. Fancy Pants did manage to finish the 8 water. He's got a Goliath. He's got Steam. Is this enough to win this fight?
Yeah, we shall see. 5 bulwarks, 2 Steam definitely has a good balance between defenses and offenses. But 6 air is going to be rough for all those auto attackers.
It's got a lot of the Siphon Impact Reactor too, so resistances should be shredded for most of the enemy units.
And shred them on down, but can it just actually hit something given all of the dodging that is going to come on through? But of course the Omegas, not all of them necessarily follow that rule anyway. They will just absolutely burst through you anyway. In this instance, the Rake is trying to deal with this Kukuraf, with this Revo, but look at how hard of a time it's having trying to even deal with the Revo. That took so long. There are still some healthy members here on the green side. As I say that, they immediately do get blown up after I think the Ranger took a snipe shot at it, and it is going to mean that Zico Perico, the pain is going to continue for them, getting knocked down to maybe within kill shot.
Yeah, that Ranger just barely survived with Harbinger, boosting its Omega power to absurd. I think it was over 200% easily. And yeah, it was deleting people. It had 10k damage. The Rake had 11k, so it was definitely a damage dealer. And if it would have died, that would have been a significantly different fight, I think.
Twine finally online here for Slooper. It took forever, but thankfully they did not lose too much health trying to find it. They are going to be able to pick that one up. Octius here for Fox Spirit as well, looking good. But this battle here, we do see Slooper looking to maybe keep the winning streak alive here and put more pain here on the Zico Perico.
And my eyes go out to the Artes right here. It's gonna lay a beautiful carpet bomb across 6 units. Let's see the damage. It's ticking up so fast. Double ram fight comes in, but the slashing holds on, the stabbing, the Lynx holds on, and it's just not enough here. It's gonna be another loss for Zico Perico, down to 10 HP. Just above him, Lynx with 18.
What killed the Artes? I didn't even see what killed it, but it just kind of died after it laid its bombs. I thought it was pretty safe, and it was doing great damage. If it would have got a second cast off, it could have cleaned up those rogues, I feel like.
Yeah, let's have a look at the replay in a second.
Oh, Squawk, and then Invoker's online.
Yeah, I'm not sure
Instead of going...
We have time, let's see. Yeah, it should die very fast in the beginning. I guess just the slashing on the other side. My camera.
Because it was a beautiful shot. It got like everybody.
It literally got everyone.
Or was it the ram fight right here?
Oh, Penguin got him.
Oh, Penguin did
3
turn.
hits. Back to life. Alright, as we have Zico Perico fighting for his life here versus Squawk.
Squawk's got a very nice Invoker comp here. Good.
Yeah, it's looking very good. A decent little Artes fly in too. Here comes the ramp fight. Does have to at least 2 of them, but it's all the tanks. Right now here for Zico Perico, the Kukuraf's not doing too bad of a job of trying to tank, but the stuns are going into the tank rather than the actual Invokers in this instance. How about this? One more time. It does stop the wind up here, I believe, from the Sepharis. But again, Archelian or Archos, whichever one it happens to be, is hanging on beautifully. Big shots coming down here from the Sinolf. Kill streak engaged, and it is going to take down Zico Perico.
One thing that's pretty interesting is Squawk has decided to go for the Verdant, getting 3 Verdant online instead of 3 Invoker. Maybe that paid off, giving him some extra sustain. Doesn't need the extra Invoker popping off. I don't know. Interesting decision making.
Yeah. I mean, going from Invoker 2 to 3 is only like a 1% increase, I think, right? So maybe just having a little bit more in terms of, in terms of healing might have been that difference maker.
Yeah, 15% heal, and then 5. Yeah, that's definitely, it's like a 20% increase on heal per second. But the Invoker, remember, every time the Ranger casts, it also gives that. So it's only a little percent gain, but it's a 3rd Invoker casting, which is the important part.
That's true. Yeah, interesting choice then, but it worked out.
Yeah, worked out. And maybe it's dependent on which case. Like, if you need to be more explosive, then go for 3 Invoker. If you need more sustain, go for 3 Verdant. Kind of cool to see that he can bounce around and decide.
I wonder if there is also a way to have both synergies activated.
Nature Flish or Nature, whatever it's called. Lynx.
What about a Fire Scion? Could give at least Wildfire Invoker.
Yeah. Wildfire Invoker with 2 Verdant, yeah.
But I don't see a Fire fitting in there. Maybe an Artes usually fits, or maybe even Furiox, to be honest, depending on which augments he has available.
Right. Slashing online here from Slooper, but with this battle in hand, let's see. Take a look. Lynx down at the bottom, hanging on for their dear life. Let's see it.
Up versus Nareba, and we see this scary looking Singe in the front line. Gonna go immune, but it's gonna be taken down by this Phosphorus.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
With a legendary augment. I heard something. I heard those scary sounding abilities, but it's gonna be the last unit standing versus 4 other ones. Does it have the lifesteal? It sure has. Is it gonna be enough though? Ranger doing so much damage. Artes doing so much damage. Inferno. It's trying so hard.
It hasn't even triggered its second life though, so it's totally fine.
There we go. Wowie.
Ooh, Fancy Beat's down to 1 HP with an Umber.
Coming in clutch. You don't see that often, that we have like the bottom players playing with a Phosphorus and an Umber.
In a very scary spot in this instance. So of course the Lynx on the or within kill shot, Fancy Pants within kill shot. That is 1st and 4th in the tournament, respectively. 2 heavy hitters and 2 players doing rather well here in this tournament could be knocked out extremely early. And with Zico Perico gone, that's 3rd also out of this game as well. We are going to have a massive shakeup in the results and in the current standings if this game is going the way that it is so far.
Let's see it, Caveman.
Yeah, so we don't have any lifesteal for the Umber, so that's why the Umber could die. Umber needs to stay safe in the back line. It's targeting the enemy Ranger. It is Mud, though. Ranger is sapping that attack speed, attack damage. Big blade, big beam by the Sin Elf, getting deleted. It looks like this is the end of Fancy Pants. Mud, Berserkers, just dominating. And who is the carry on the enemy team? 10k coming from the Exalted Monk here. I wasn't even watching it. I was watching the Umber try to chew through things, but it just got tapped by too many of the Mud units, losing that attack damage, losing that Omega power.
Yep.
Gonna make the comment, can I give the MVP to that app-on for their stun killing the Umber? That we don't see too often. But yeah, it was just way too weak here. As we do see now with a couple of players taken down, Nariba, I believe, found a Monarch. So fully loaded in regards to, or fully evolved, just need some augments.
Lynx also got knocked out, by the way, with that Phosphorus. Didn't make that victory either. Nariba now going into that Mud comp.
All right, let's watch this monk here do crazy things. This is monkey business right here. Let's see how much damage he can do with just a few auto attacks. It's right now on the Singe, and as we can see, it took it like 4 auto attacks. Now onto the Chokehold is gonna go down, and here a full heal. I think that was second wind. Just basically healing the full team back to full health.
That wasn't even close.
It wasn't even full heal. I don't know what that heal came from.
You shot it too, right?
It's just bloodthirst, like in combat rhythm, them in combination. Just so much extra healing, like their auto attacks as a 20% heal, you know?
Oh my god. Because
you need to stun that thing to stop it, and there's not much in the game that can really do that in the fact that they, or in the way that they would want.
What's crazy, that Singe didn't get its cast off. They moved the Time's Respite to the Monarch. Okay. I thought it still had it.
Yeah, because this Singe pops, and it's supposed to be a tank, and it looked like a Fleesh.
Yeah, it didn't even get its cast off. Oh, no, it does get its cast off, but it dies while it's in cast.
look at the heal now. Donk. That was one auto attack. 50%.
Just one tapping the Mammoth?
It's the damage being spread across, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Like a 1000 attack, auto attack damage with 30% heal, but now we're watching Squawk versus Slooper. Can Squawk survive?
Fighting for their life here. Granted, they do have the Verdant Puddles keeping everybody alive here. This Gnarl is doing a fantastic job at holding line, but it is going to be taken down. They are now on top of the Invokers. All that is left is tank line, and that is not going to win you the game at all. Slooper's Rogues coming in clutch, and it's going to knock Squawk out here in 4th.
Yeah, I was watching that at the beginning. Squawk just made a vital mistake. There's just a gap. I don't know if you can see it in between the Sin Elf and the Arcos. The enemy Ranger with the Vinebound Cleaver came, sniped the Sin Elf, killed it off before it even got a cast, and then it was on the Ranger. And the Ranger was just wasting its single cast on that enemy Ranger, and it wasn't doing anything.
There is a certain skill expression with positioning corner compositions where you want to keep gaps as big as possible to make your corner bigger, but not big enough for anything to come in. That's it can be really hard to do.
And so many things they have to keep in mind. Like, you're always so worried about, okay, yeah, I can stop a Malera from jumping in here. I can stop the ramp fire from jumping on in. I'm perfectly safe, right? Ranger shows up and immediately just makes you so frustrated. Because, yeah, the slightest of gaps, the Ranger finds a way to squeak on in and was a critical part at taking apart those Invokers. As we now have Slooper looking to maybe get the kill shot here on the Fox Spirit. He just evolved a Fisto. A Fisto is here. We could see some one-shots because these rogues are butter, but granted, Slooper did augmentize for resistances, so maybe they can hold.
But he's also got the Arcane Conduit with 2 of these tessellating Omega reactors. Its starting Omega is 190%. I think it will literally delete anything it casts on. And it's going to be, is it more after a second? I don't know. It'll get, if it jumps to like 230, that might mean because it hasn't actually given the bonus yet.
Yep,
this is
it
gonna be
has
busted.
full Omega power and full energy reach, and it's gonna cast very fast. We see the energy going up, and here comes the first one. Kill, reset, and the second one doesn't hit anything. It seems like charmed out of it. Ranger Ramfire goes up into the air, and yeah, Ophisto just fell to the slash and to the rogues. To Slooper, Fox Spirit with an Ophisto is gonna be knocked out here in 3rd position. Fishy also taking a hit from his win streak. So Slooper is looking good, taking on the first rogue win potentially here in game number 4.
Yeah, he brought it back. He said, yeah, we can do it. Fishy also showing that Mud is not out of it, but maybe still not able to compete with Slooper. How are they looking on money? Do we have some crazy stuff? Slooper looking really healthy with 53 credits. Fishy with 38. What can they do to improve their standing? Slooper can get a Gnarl and the Jotun, and Fishy can get a Blotto and a Cardalox, okay, and a Phosphorus. Only 2 away from a Phosphorus here.
Yep.
1 away from a Blotto.
Oh my god. There it is.
Blotto online.
Okay, that'll help versus the Penguin, but you still need something for the rest of these rogues.
Yep. Augments onto the Blotto. We also need to reposition. You don't want to necessarily keep that monkey alone here in the back line and the Blotto in the front versus those rogues. Last second reposition, a little bit better with the Apon here, providing potentially a huge stun. Here it comes, big stun. Is the monk here not going to be able to take down the Ramfight before he goes up into the air? And that was so unlucky in the end. But it is not over yet, as the rest of the Mud units are doing quite a good job here versus the Slash-In, which has big lifesteal, true sight, but it's not enough versus the Ryplants, the Forest, and the Blotto. Slooper taking a big hit.
And Slooper slam level 9 too. He's doing everything he can.
He's broke.
He's broke now though. They're both broke.
They're both broke. It's over. Only 2 foes missing here for Fishy, but he's not too worried at the moment. As this was quite a hard fight for Fishy with the Monkey going down. Like, this can definitely improve positioning wise.
Yeah, exactly. He could easily win this. And the Ramfight even had a huge slap too.
Potentially the final battle here in this one. Ripley's going to go deal with that Malura, but the Charmer is going to come out in time. Penguin got focused down a little bit by the Blotto of all things, so it's going to be blinded, but does end up pulling around in the end. The Rogues are looking okay right now, but here comes the backup. The Rogues have Keen here to assist here with Riplance. To the skies goes the Ramfight though, and that extra burst is good, but it's actually down to the secondary carries. The Gorilla, can the Gorilla actually get the back attack here? It takes down Ramfight, it takes down the Lynx, it's the Gorilla, it's the Chakotay! And they absolutely keep Fishy in the game.
Oh, what? That was such a wave. Like, oh my gosh.
The Gorilla, no way, coming back there with the lifesteal.
Oh my goodness, it's not automized or not augmentized rather to be the carry, but does not matter. That came in so clutch. And again, this Chakotay was absolutely crazy as well. We could have kill shot right here. Possible final battle.
Let's swap over to the other side and see how he goes over here. Fishy trying his best to take down Slooper's rogues. Let's see how it goes. They are all in the back line and they're hacking and slaying away. But there is a Blotto blocking all of them.
Oh, this is going to be huge.
Going down instantly. Ramfight doing so much damage. It seems like the rogues is going to be enough here. Finishing off this time, the Gorilla has no chance. And it's gonna be enough. Slooper is taking down Fishy in game number 4, taking the lead here in the best of 5 IPL 500.
He couldn't get the Phosphorus online. And what was interesting there is Fishy thought he had Slooper, because I can tell what the strategy was he actually wanted to catch the Slash-In with his Monkier and his Ranger, because when they both attack, they just sap all that attack damage from that slashing, making him a useless unit. Even though like maybe they die, that's okay. He factors that's more important. This time, last second, he moves the slashing to the other side. Watch, and that was the thing that ruined it, because he even moved his rye plants back to catch that slashing. He wanted to delete that slashing as fast as possible. Right here, last second. Oh, you switched sides.
Yeah,
and then
wasn't
boom,
There it
right
goes.
there. And then I'm like, oh shit, it's over. He might lose here. And that was really, because then he put all his eggs in one bucket. That Monkey's taking forever to walk around. And then he's attacking a Twine, which is useless. The Blotto cast, but it didn't get the actual proc off. Everything went wrong for I'm a Fishy here. And it was over.
Yeah, it seems like there was a Malura taunt into 5 people into Ramfight Omega. Like, perfect AoE damage coming out from Slooper.
Oh, Slooper got level 10?
That too, it seems like.
Or is he just 9? No, 9.
9?
He's 9. 9. I'm a Fishy. I'm a Fishy. You gotta come back. All right, let's look at the scores. Can the Prophet still be a Prophet?
There's still potential, I think.
I think the scores are not in yet. Ah, there they are.
There they are.
Backend is too fast here. Big shout out to Quantz and Erika and Volky in the backend. Doing a great job as always. Slooper taking a huge victory lead right now. 24 points in front of Lynx and Fox Spirit. Both at 20 points. Just followed by I'm a Fishy very closely, 19. And then Fancy Pants 17, Seiko Perico and Nareba 16. And last but not least, Squawk trying to fight his way back up at 12 points.
It would feel good if Squawk managed to sneak into 7th or 6th place. I'm sure he's just like, come on, let me just, I want a little bit more money. I want a little bit more.
Yeah.
See if he can make it.
Yeah.
Still
But,
definitely has potential to do so, but like Slooper's got quite the nice gap in this instance here, the 4-point gap here onto Lynx, but this is still not cruise control right here, right now. You absolutely have a terrible game in game 5. You have 5 people that could actually take your spot. So this is not over by any means.
Yeah.
And if we remember, both Slooper and I'm a Fishy were at the bottom for a large part of this game. I thought they were both going to go out super early. I was really not feeling good for either of them. So, yeah, we'll definitely see here.
And there was one thing that actually kind of came to light during my coverage of the semifinals earlier. It's that a couple of people were actually even complaining in the Discords because they felt that people were like using that were like intentionally targeting people. Well, that's not illegal. That is totally a legal move. You can absolutely contest somebody, right?
Yep.
So Slooper, targets on your back. And people have gotten better at playing against people who might have slight leads. So does that actually come into effect? Do we see people try to challenge the leader just because of how far ahead they are? Or do they just have to play their own game plan and like stay focused on themselves, not worry about others? But it is something that we've seen at least a little bit more in this tournament, a little bit more targeting and contesting.
Yeah,
I mean,
Slooper. Last weekend, Slooper did have the most points, but ended up 2nd spot. This time it's a best of 5. It's not gonna happen to him again. That's what he's thinking. Oh, the only thing I need right here is top 4, and he's through.
Mm-hmm. Yep. If he gets top. Well, and then that's not true. If he gets top 4, but Lynx or Fox Spirit wins, they take the victory in the tiebreaker.
No, he wins the tiebreaker because he has 2 wins already.
Isn't it?
Oh no, okay.
Who wins last game?
If Lynx wins, then he has also 2 wins, and he won the last one. Yeah, Lynx could win if he's 1st and Slooper 4th.
Okay,
but not Fox Spirit. Yeah.
So yeah, but if he gets 5th place, then I'm Fishy could beat him. I always thought that it went your last game first. No. I guess,
tiebreakers are highest placement, so that's win. Number of highest placements, so that's 2 wins. And then last game's placement is the 3rd tiebreaker. Yeah.
So then he needs to get a 6th place for I'm a Fishy to have a chance.
Yeah, and everybody else is out.
Like, that's a weird thing for Fishy, right? They've done like overall pretty solid here in the tournament, but their best things have been seconds, and unfortunately, needs a little bit more in this instance.
They have done really good in 2 games and have done really poorly in 2 games. So
yeah,
if we compare that with Slooper, who has just dropped basically 1 game, everything else was top 3, 2 wins. Like, that's really a dominant performance right there. Also, Fox Spirit, just that 1 loss really screwed him up. Everything else was really good. But yeah, we see that from all the players, they drop 1 game, and that's what keeps them human.
Yeah, they might be built different, but they are still human.
Yes, they still bleed, as we can see with some of these players. Yeah, so we're gonna be right back with the final game of the best of 5 grand finals here in the IPL 500. The players have a little bit of a longer break before the final game, so we're gonna also take a 2-minute break and be right back with the pinnacle of the action here in just a few minutes. See you in a bit, guys. Welcome back. We are here with the IPL 500. Game number 5 coming up of the grand finals. The final game. And it couldn't be closer. Well, it could be closer, but it's still very, very exciting. Nothing is done yet. Everything can still happen.
Absolutely, because there's still so many people that are in contention. Sure, Slipper has quite the nice little lead for himself, 4 points over second place, but it still has at least maybe another 3 or 4 players that could be possibly in a winning position if things go their way.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we will see. We will see. There is the potential that they could fail. Everyone has had a bad game, so everyone could choke this game. And it's going to be Slipper. We will see.
You're still going for Fishy, right?
Oh, I need Fishy to win.
I just have 2 words for y'all. Rightland and steps.
Okay.
Oh, is it really? Oh, shoot. I'm not in. I'm not in.
We have a long one.
Oh,
It's not confirmed yet, because there could still be a remake, but it seems like it's going to be Brightland Steps. If everything goes
that would
right.
be an interesting one. Because, like, say we've been seeing a lot of success with Invokers so far in this tournament, with the exception of the last game. But Brightland Steps is kind of like that odd middle ground where you're not getting like a boosted economy in the sense that you're getting more credits each round, but you have more health that you can play with and afford to throw away. So, like, you can kind of grow your economy in that sense by being patient. Like, yes, you can get your Invokers, you can get some of those cracked out teams, but it's a little bit riskier compared to, like, a Halcyon Sea, for example, if it does go through.
Yep, and it seems like it does. We're going to jump into it. Round number 3 here.
Well, last times we'll see Brightland Steps probably in a tournament setting as well, because if I recall correctly, we're actually getting rid of it for the sake of faster games. And sure enough, Brightland Steps is secured.
Yep, it's gonna be removed from the game to save a few minutes of average game time. I think even it's gonna be a lot. It brings us from 33 minutes down to 26 or something. We're getting quite fast on the average game time without sacrificing round timers, because they are as fast as it gets. I think I'm experienced, and I'm still stressing sometimes to get everything done in the timer.
Same.
Same. Very much same.
But hey, it's okay. It gives it a little bit excitement. You cannot be too sleepy. You gotta be on point.
All right, weapon selection round. Let us see. I would
Let us
say
see.
anyone who picks rogues is going to struggle, right? Like rogues can't.
First
I don't
pick,
think
Lava
we'll-
Gauntlet, Fox Spirit, Ripple Flail for Squawk, Ambling
Slipper, wait
Rod,
as long as you can.
Ambling
wait as long
Rod
as you
for
can.
Amafishy and Lynx,
Oh, they both select the same time.
Oh,
Aqua Blaster for Nareba. We got first Tempest Lance in the tournament from Seiko Perico, Silver Blade from Fancy Pants. Then last but not least, Slooper picks last. Gale wins. Oh, interesting.
I'm curious if he's just picking that for now and is banking on getting a boomerang later. Because
Yep.
boomerang is free. Anyone could change to boomerang.
Only one fire weapon is crazy. And no earth weapons again.
Yeah, there's always a chance Fox Spirit can come in here and get his first victory.
Yep. Let's see. That's why Slooper choose last as well, right? If he chooses first, a lot of people are gonna pick what he had. So well
100%.
played there already.
I'm glad already thinking about it, already thinking about the counterplay to it. Of course, even if you get something that you don't necessarily want, maybe you time out and end up picking just whatever weapons on the far left. But at least in this instance here, nobody can directly, at least immediately, counteract you.
Yep. I'd like to watch Zico Perico. He's going to be on a pretty good win streak here for a minute, I think. He's got an Axon, already getting Harbinger
Double
online.
Siphon Impact Reactor.
Yeah,
So whoever
let's see.
comes closest to him loses all their resistances. Down to 22 here for Lynx. Actually flipping around, so I guess 2 things are in range. Is it gonna
Still
be
no
enough?
guarantee, though.
The Harbingers versus
I mean-
the hyperactive Scions.
Big stun?
It is gonna be enough.
Is it? Is it? Yeah, I will. For sure. All right, Zico
Wasn't
Perico.
easy by any means, but got it done.
Got it done indeed. All right, early here we see a bunch of Lynxes, of course, and mostly it's either Rogues or Scion, it seems. Fox Spirit, huge find here early on with the Fury. Has pushed to level 5.
He also has a second Nature Doka, Greater Nature Doka. If he gets that, getting Exalted off the back, that'll help him save some economy for sure.
Oh my god, I twisted the camera.
Whoa, how?
I found a bug. If you fly into here, you can twist the camera. All right, we're getting deep into here as we watch the Arcane Lynx try to get a cast out to one-shot the enemy team. Doesn't happen.
No, that's the thing, of course, with the Arcane Lynx, the highest ceilings in the game in terms of DPS, but also has the lowest floor if you just whiff or maybe just throw it into a tank or something like that. And I'm not sure exactly what the fully evolved Lynx ends up going into, but with it being the Arcane Lynx, most people tend to stay away, unless your Fury's winning the whole dang IPL 1000 with it. With the Arcane Ember Lynx, the Zephyr Lynx this time by. So actually, could that blend into anybody's team? And
that's pretty cool, right? You can pair that with 6 air really easily with Squiz and everything.
He could go for a Frost comp. Frost Harbinger. Could be interesting. I don't know if that's the move, but I don't think I've ever seen a Frost Harbinger.
We don't really see Frost, period, in this patch as it stands right now. The only time I really saw it was actually during the semifinal here today. Somebody pulled out a Frost comp focused around, of course, the Penguin and the Jotun, and had the Ranger attuned to it as well. 3 Frosts, I think it was like fighter base, did end up working, but again, we just don't really see Frost, but anything's possible.
It wouldn't be Frost. I'm silly. That'd be Tempest. And we definitely see Tempest Harbinger with this before. If you get the Mammut, you can bond it with the range. No, it would be Frost. It would be Frost. Either way, we've seen it before because you can do Harbinger with Mammut. A lot simpler way to do that.
Would be cool.
Yes,
could be cool.
Sir. And now we have Zico Perico versus Nareba, the 2 top spots. Definitely Zico Perico is looking way better with the Axon here, with a Revo.
I mean, if those Lynxes can survive, they will chew through regardless of that.
Yep, nice reposition here. I think Lynxes are a little bit focused, but not too bad.
And of course, the one that got focused straight off the rip isn't the one that didn't have the phase breaker. The Valente made it a little bit tough there for the little Lynx to be able to get the job done. Now, it does pop the Omega, but its entire team just got evaporated around it. That's a big win here for the red side here for Zico Perico, and Ariba taking a small little hit.
Yeah, you got to have those Lynxes focused together, traveling as a pack, and just getting targeted at the beginning. This doesn't work that way.
You are right. All right, Zico Perico, our first king of the hill here. Let's go down to the bottom and see what Lynx is cooking up versus Squawk.
And as you leave, just know that he got an Exalted Water Volante to help him extend his lead.
Yuppa!
But, yeah, let's look at Lynx. What are we doing down here, Lynx? Little Enchanter?
Looks like the birth of something, of course, Scion related. Of course, it's got the Scion staff, so duh. But let's see, can they hold the line so far here?
As I'm updating the lobby, we're also gonna have a look at the economy.
Yeah,
that Arcane Lynx was right on the money. Beautiful shot through that bunker.
Just hit everything.
5,000 damage. Oh my.
Is it enough, though? Here comes a Ranger cast. Oh, no.
Oh, the shot goes into nowhere.
Oh, the Fleesh actually took it down before the Emberling Rod. It took the Fleesh. Oh, my goodness. But one thing I was just thinking about With invokers showing up much, much more often, of course, being a part of a bunker composition, wouldn't you love to just have the arcane links? If they're always bunched up like this, could this be like the perfect unit to try and shred that bunker?
Yeah.
That is true. It would also be very good on the side of the bunker. Shooting out of that position usually hits a lot of things.
Well, I mean, look at what I'm a Fish is doing. That's literally what he has. He has the arcane links and he's got the Emberling rod. Might be trying that exact comp.
Yep. But so far, a lot of Lynxes in this game. Everybody's still far away from a stage 3. That can change any second, though. Alright, we got Squawk here versus Slooper, and Slooper is gonna take him. Let's follow Slooper along and see how he does it.
Of course, Slooper picked up their weapon last and has been kind of trying to find their footing, I feel like, in this instance. Does have the Revo, so could potentially... I think they do have Dust online there for themselves. Sure enough, yep, they do. So a little bit of extra interference against other fighters, extra rogues, but otherwise it's been all fighters here. Even the Doka still remaining on this squad. They're just trying to get as many fighters as possible. 5-fighter Berserker online.
And he is the first to push level. He's already level 6, round 11 here. Oh, Fox Spirit also hitting level 6. Both trying to maintain their win streaks.
Let's see here for Zico Perico, of course, something rather similar, just opting for the bulwark side of things compared to the fighters. I feel like fighters should be able to chew through this, but I could very well eat my words. Let's see how this goes. The Dust proccing, I think, just onto the Valente, so it isn't going to be super effective as of this moment. But this Monk here is being held up big time by this Axon, but the rest of the units around the Axon seem to have fallen, and now it will end up going down here. Slooper's fighters will end up taking Zico Perico down just a notch here.
It's just, there's no damage. There's like 0 damage on Zico's side. His Axon did 1900. It's just not enough right now. It's a good sustained comp, but it needs something to give it a little bit of oomph.
Alright. Yep.
Slooper and Fox managed to hold on to their win streaks into this PvE round. That's going to be helping sustain. Let's take a quick look at the economy.
Exalted Air Depot here from Zico Perico. That's pretty good.
They will take it. There's a few other pickups that also happened as well. I'm a Fishy did find the Sephoris, so the first Invoker has been snagged here. And I do believe I saw an Archelion somewhere. Lynx is the one who has that. So they've got the big healer, but they are lacking in the damage, stuck with the Tianti.
There are 3 people with over 80 credits right now.
Yeah, let's see the roll fest. Keep your eyes peeled to next to the weapons. There we're gonna see all the notification of what's happening. We got a level up, Rate the Monkey, Korodoodle level up, everybody going level 7, Riptorus. Also units being removed from the board because there's a composite or some synergy chip. Reminio, Singe, Raylu, Jokul, Fox Spirit is looking good up there. Everything stage 2, just missing the Furiox. Arte is now also online.
Getting Inferno, that'll be crazy. Octius!
Octius.
What?
Wow. Okay, Nareba, Octius, and still 2 Lynxes on the board. Full damage. Should we watch him? Let's see how he does it. Versus Squawk.
And this is so weird with all of these Invoker players. It feels like majority of them, with the exception of, I believe, Lynx, found at least the middle stage evolution of what they were looking for. There being a Sinolf and an Octius on the board. But in this fight here, sure, you got the Octius, but there's not a whole heck of a lot in front of them. They did find also a rather early Scarabok to be able to hold line. Shots fired. It's going to take down one. Reset takes down the other. The Arcane Lynx is going to fire an air ball all the way off to the right-hand side. And that will be curtains here for Squawk this time, down to 100.
Auto whiff and air ball coming from Lynx. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It is interesting. Maybe the Scion Lynx is actually super OP. Like we We just been out of the loop.
Thing is if it hits, it's super OP. It can feel like if you find a ton of Omega Power augments, you can absolutely delete a well-established like Scion line here and support line. But you actually have to hit it. So
Yeah, I think it's like we said earlier. Either it's good against a corner or if you have a corner. Otherwise, it's too volatile. As we are watching Fancy Pants versus Fox Spirit. Fox Spirit, of course, here with all these upgraded stage 2 units, doing so much damage to the enemy that has just not quite completed the mud build yet. Without 4 mud, this composition won't make it into the top 4. We're not missing much though. 2 Monkeers, 1 Upland.
Getting there. I'm curious.
Fancy Pants, one of those. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Fancy Pants, one of those players that essentially needs the win and needs everything to just fall into place, like around them, for any chance at, I guess, trying to win this one. But it's a bit of a rough time here so far, and the fact that they're going for what looks like Mud Berserker is going to be very problematic. I feel like I saw another gorilla somewhere. Slooper has one because they're going for fighters, so it's not uncontested. Like, not playing Mud, but their units are taken.
I mean, are we gonna have an upset here? Fox Spirit looking great. 126, only lost 1 round early on. Massive win streak. He's got Invoker, he got the 6 Fire, 2 Inferno. Looking pretty solid. He picks up a nice Furiox. He's gonna be able to stabilize quite well. Slooper looking pretty solid too, with the 5 Fighter.
We have to
What is
remember
Slooper's
though,
endgame though?
the only way any upset can happen is if Slooper doesn't make it into top 3. And
Also
right
true.
now, 120 HP, also win streak, and they're facing off each other. So this is a super important
this is so
round.
important. Is Fox gonna dump some stuff? What's he up to? I'd be doing everything in my power to get the Furiox right now. The Reba.
It doesn't look like he has much. Same with Slooper, though.
You either get the
this battle should
Furiox
very
or
well
the
set the
Octus.
tone. Let's see it.
Alright, we're gonna see the fighters trying to break first the front line here, the 6 Fire tank front line. But so much damage coming in already for the Riptorus. Now the fighters are being released against the other fighters. And that surely is gonna be enough here for Fox Spirit to hold on just to Quink's alive. And yep, that was rather fast. Slooper taking a big hit.
There's a lot of damage. Where'd it come from? Just the Fury. Fury doing so much damage. What? I mean, it is
Thanks, too.
6 Fire.
I was looking at the wrong
Fury,
stat for it, but yeah. 6 Fire, the Fury just did absolutely crazy amounts of damage. Joko's right there behind them, though. Not bad.
3 Fighter giving it attack speed. Piercing Force Reactor. Plus the synchronizing Pulse Reactor. Really a lot of auto hit damage. Huge.
Not the perfect build in the world, but it's still very effective. I do like it.
Win streak 9. Fancypants got the Exalted Apon. Is that 4 mud? No, that's only 2.
It's just down to the Monkeer, I think.
Yep.
Which is, of course, is still being held.
I'm officially finished the Arcane Zephyr links. Could we have a crazy comeback story with this?
There it
with
is.
Invoker.
Oh, wow.
You're saying you can also be a part of the corner comp. Well, there it is. Hello, beautiful. Can you find yourself a beautiful shot with these Arcane Links Blast? It goes through the Cardullo to start things off. But here come the fighters. The time is ticking. They don't necessarily have a lot of time to charge those next shot up. But can it blast through? Maybe the Riptorus, maybe the Monkeer. Can it do it? It goes only through the Monkeer. It is going to be able to take it down, but unfortunately, by not hitting multiple targets, it should allow for these fighters to climb on through. Some heavy investments there to get that Lynx, and I'm officially is still going to be punished.
Did I see that right? 300 damage from the C4s.
That's brutal. That's the case.
Oh. I was gonna flame the Arcane Links, but then I saw that. That's rough.
I'm not even sure how that happened. Just the charm every time it tried to catch?
Yeah.
Cast? Only thing that would make sense there. Fox Spirit still holding on his lead into a PvE round. That is looking good for him.
Yeah, so far, so good. I mean, they had, what, 20-something credits, it looks like right now. This is going to be a nice influx. Their team doesn't look bad by any means.
Nariba, Zico, and Lynx sitting on so much gold. Nariba and Lynx
being thrown around by the top.
Zico's still level 6. What is he rolling for? A Kukaraf? Or he just pushed level 7. Level 8 from Nariba. Getting 8 water, 2 steam online. What are we watching? Lynx?
Looks like we're set up to see Lynx and Squawk battle at it here. Lynx really wish they had that Sephoris right now. They have the two Tiantis actually on the board here. But I mean, at least you have 2 like semi-tanks of sorts in this bunker composition, but let's see if they can pull it off. That's a scary Furiox.
I love this spread, pulling that TNT to the far right side. But we have that first cast from the Ranger, blowing up that Kling and the little bit of the Crunk. Not doing too much. Both sides holding, sustaining. Axel's going to be the first unit to fall down, getting dropped. The Twan's going to do a big knock up here, hopefully knocking out that Fernite from casting his Tornado. Perfect timing. Lynx's team holding it steady, but Furax is going to start ramping up. But there we go, that perfect split I was just talking about. Having that TNT over there splits that AoE damage from the Furax for a long time. Is it enough, though? They just are not getting through the front line. Big heal from the Archelion. Tornado comes in, knocks him up, gets rid of the cast from the Ranger. This Furax is going to clean them up, and it's going to be the end for Lynx on this round.
Fernite.
Need a little bit of help from the overtime, but that Fernite, yeah, exactly. It stopped, I think, the Ranger and the Tianti at the same time. That was incredible.
Yeah, you really need that save for us. They have nothing to scale. Oh, it's just... I don't feel bad.
It was really a positioning mistake, right? If you pull the Archelion, your tanks into the front line, and then you spread out your sign units in the back, I think this goes way differently.
That is also true. And that squiz in them.
Coming to join the party. Does have a Mammoth as well, so starting to stack on a couple of Scions here with those bulwarks. Still has the Harbinger as well, but this has to be annoying. You're staring right across the field, seeing the Sephoris that you wish you had.
And the Lynx.
Augments.
Yep.
And the Lynx as well. So
Here
this is going to be problematic. Shot right through. It actually did eat a lot of shields, so it isn't too bad. Nobody, I think, fell from the first one. That stun from the Goliath, though, was absolutely beautiful. Stunning pretty much everybody there in that corner. Big shunt from the Mammoth is going to stun up 4 in the back line. I think even interrupted a Sephoris cast. And now it is down to essentially the tank line and the back line. Can this Ranger in this instance find the shots necessary? These Emberling shots have been doing absolutely nothing here on the green side, which is just so unfortunate to see. Can it finally burn through this Crunk? It is not going to be able to. It's the Emberling shots on the other side, though, that are showing exactly what they should be. One more air ball coming on out here from the Ranger on the green side. It was worse than a Stormtrooper. I would be doing a Stormtrooper a disservice by comparing it. That Ranger did nothing that entire fight.
Yeah, it was not great. And you know, one thing that I was just looking at was he decided to pick the Adamant shield, Adamantine shield, and he's got like this gigantic shield on his Ranger, but does that help? Or did he already re-roll a whole bunch and just couldn't find a good chip for his Ranger?
Yeah. I mean, if you have to, you gotta use your Ranger a bit more in an offensive position.
Yep.
This is...
They do finally get Invoker now, though. The Snelf coming on in.
Yeah, that's going to be the
thing needed.
Finally, some damage coming out here for Lynx. Here comes the first laser, taking out the Squiz cleanly. But the Alpha, or the enemy Sinnoh, fires right back, taking down Green Sinnoh. And that is going to be it for Lynx, taking another big hit from Fox Spirit right here.
This doesn't look good. This looks like very, very scary here for Lynx. And they're, of course, second in this entire tournament. Never mind the tournament win, you're going to be dropping down big time in the overall standings if you have a rough game like this with so many players within 4 or 5 points of each other. You can drop from like 2nd to 7th.
Oh, and he's not looking too rich either. I mean, he's doing better than a lot of their players. He's got 32, but Zico Perico's at 77, and then everyone else is below 30. So he's... Oh, never mind. It just updated. Lynx is at 7 credits. He's broke. He's completely broke. Oh, no. I don't know how he's going to get out of this. He's got to get the C for us, and even that is a long shot because he's already level 8.
I think you only got like a 10% chance to find any level 1s at this point. Maybe it's 25. I can't remember exactly, but the chance to even find a tier 1 is so low. Let alone that's a Tofi that is already being contested. We are going to see a little bit of a split here once again. Try and split off to some of these units, try and take on the Tianti so they can focus this front line. Emerling's shot is pretty good. It does also find the monk here, so 2 units are going to end up falling. Sinolf's beam, I believe, got stopped early. It doesn't even take out the Quinks in this instance. I think it did end up getting charmed. One more shot, good position. This is exactly what they were looking for. That's the kind of shot that they need. But now it's just down to this Jotun, down to this Ranger. Big Emberling shot is going to chunk down the Jotun. Just a matter of dealing with this one. And what looks like a little bit of a problematic scenario here for Lynx still isn't completely safe by any means, but they will survive another day, no problem, winning that one.
We got a Scion ship here and an air chip. There's several people at like 4 Scion, so that could be a big pickup for whoever gets that. I'm curious where Lynx is getting. He's going for it. He picks it up. That's 5 Scion.
There it is.
That's going to be good to complete that synergy, giving him a double the Omega power, and then they get that nice immunity for 2.5 seconds. So that could help him out, especially with all those knockups, those charms. That could be the difference to keeping his Scion units alive compared to some of the other enemy units he's going to be fighting against.
And I've seen some people as well, when they do find a Scion chip when going for 5 Scion, if you throw the Scion chip onto the Archelian, it actually gets a pretty sizable heal. I'm curious if that's something that they're going to maybe go for. I see right now they have the phase breaker. Do they give that to somebody else? It looks like that's exactly what they're doing. They're actually giving it over to the Squiz, and there it is. Scion chip onto the Archelian. So not only is this thing a tank with also a bulwark chip, so it's going to be playing all the roles here to just allow for these synergies to be made, but also be a fantastic healer now.
Yep. The most important thing now to look out for Lynx here is to always have the Archelion in a position where it can get full value. So breaking up the corner
100%.
composition against fighters and stuff like that is going to be crucial.
Are there any rogues? I feel like I haven't seen any in a while.
32.
There's only a Verminio here in the enemy team, so this might be a situation where you would want to go into the front line with your bulwarks and your Archelion. But the other thing is, it's pretty easy for nature here versus air, so you might just want to keep it also bunched up and just give your invokers the best chance of surviving.
The only nightmare would be, as we see that big old mammoth right there, the big fully evolved Mamu is there, and it loves throwing alluvials directly into big clumps like this. I would love to see what kind of value you can get, and this one is, let's see how this one goes.
Yes, we got the backline pretty safe, and as you called it out, here comes the Chuck. Does not hit the crucial units. It hit the Squiz, though. Squiz still alive, though. Ranger casting, Ranger with that big shield, of course. Everybody's getting immune when they cast, so nobody gets interrupted anymore. But it seems like it's just not enough damage here. One last desperate laser, taking down 3 units at the same time. Big Chuck from the Mammoth. Doing so much damage to the Archelion, which is healing. Trying to hold on here. One more laser. Going into the backline. Taking down Adorius and the Mammoth. This could be enough. Fernite, the last unit standing. Here comes one cast from the Ranger. Hitting only the Atipo, which is
it was enough.
Problem, but not a problem too big that a Sinnoh laser can't solve. And Lynx is looking good again. 30 HP. 6th place.
He's holding. He is holding.
And this might be the absolute perfect play, like maybe kind of metagaming this a little bit, seeing Brightland steps and realizing that nobody is willingly really going to go for rogues. And now just not having to deal with it at all. You can maybe spread out your bunker a little bit more and not really necessarily worry about it. Because the only rogues that you're really going to have to worry about all game is probably a number that I believe it was Nariba that currently has. So just as long as you're not playing up against Nariba, you don't have to necessarily worry about it. But one player, of course, that is going to have to worry about everything moving forward is currently our 6th place player here, Zico Perico, going up against Squawk, who's also running a semi-bunker.
Oh, and they're going hyper active. Look at all those hypers. There's a bunch of nature, bunch of fire. They're going to be chewing away. Big toss by the Mammoths. Big slap there, stunning him. There's no immunes on this team with no Scion. Second cast, throwing it in. Oh, all the way to the back corner. What a crack. And now there goes large part of the team. This Tempest. Does he have Tempest? He doesn't even have Tempest. It's just the set. No, he does have Tempest. 2 Tempest. 7 air. Nothing is hitting. Everything is missing. The tornadoes are stopping. The Adoritos keeping everything healthy. Oh, and a massive toss. Squawk's team has no chance as they get dwindled and stunned, and they whiff every attack.
Mammoth, 13,000 damage.
Oh,
main
what?
carry, main tank, main everything. This is a beast. And so beautiful.
And the fact that Zico Perico went for it was the Tempest Lance, right? So it's the Bulwark, and you pair it up with this thing, and it's a perfect synergy. You have Harbinger as well. 3 Harbinger currently on the board because Axon is here as well. So the lower it gets, damn, this Mammoth doesn't necessarily cast that often, but when it does, holy smokes, gonna do some serious value to some clumped up units. I do not blame Red Player in this instance. They are separating everything, and it's gonna be heavily reliant on this Umber to take the win here for Nariba.
Let's see.
Yeah, but in this case, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Umber is on the Adeoredo, was almost able to take it down, but then there comes the heal and the shield back up. But next cast, Adoredo is gonna fall. Umber takes down 3 units at least. And yeah, like you said, spreading out those units was a great idea because the Umber is still untouched. But here the enemy team has still 3 huge units, all hyperactive. And we have seen Umber do even crazier things, but this looks impossible because now there comes the Chuck, which stuns the Umber, making it impossible to cast, able to take it down.
Yeah, I was just looking at the hyper there. It's just totally inverse there. Really, really tough.
We
feels
never
like Hyper
see
has-
this, but the tanks. We lost Squawk in this instance as well, eh?
Yep. Squawk is out in 8th position.
Oh no.
Valiant effort. Well played, Squawk. Definitely, we saw you almost clawing your way back into the matchup.
Now,
Yeah,
Lynx and
Hyper
Zico
seems to have-
Perico.
Hyper seems to have a huge impact because we see a lot of like air dying to nature, nature dying to fire, stuff like that. As we watch Zico Perico versus the ghosts of Amafishi.
Yeah, this is a little bit weird because it's going to be potentially 3 eliminations here if something goes wrong. That Mammoth got chunked extremely quickly, and it has the focus of the Ranger that's firing off those Emberling rods. Another Mammoth shot's actually going to send Vermilion Array to get rid of the Goliaths, actually, at least. So the front line is gone once again. Variox is essentially untouched in the background. Can it pull away? It's trying to get that Mammoth down, but the healing is too much. The Harbinger buff is too much. It will beat the Ghost. I'm a fishy. I'm sorry, Caveman, but I don't think you're going to be the prophet twice in a row here. They will fall. Lynx falls. Fishy 6th, Lynx 7th, and then Squawk in 8th.
I think Slooper has a really good chance to lock this in. I think Fox is his only threat left.
Yep. Wait, we can bring on the scores real quick just to double check.
Yeah,
So
here we
we
go.
have-
So this is where we're currently standing.
Yeah, we need Slooper. If Slooper is top 4, then only Lynx could have taken him down, who is already eliminated. So Slooper,
Yep.
if he gets top 4, he wins the tournament. Otherwise, if he gets 5th, Fox Spirit needs to win to take the tournament.
I mean, Slooper is still rather hurt, but the saving grace here, I think, for them is that Zico Perico is just even that much more hurt. I wouldn't say that Slooper's team is really that great right now. Zico Perico at least has the kind of components that they're looking for. Yes, their team can be beaten, but it is definitely not very easy. Sloopers look so much more beatable. That Jotun, it does look scary, but I still do fear for them. Did I see a Seer coming out here for Nariba? That could be very problematic here versus this Jotun.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. Slooper's trying to go for Behemoths. He's already got the Jotun. That just locked off his win condition, so he's definitely not going to win this game. He's just trying to get top 4. Zico Perico's actually going against the Ghost Army of Slooper, so we'd know who would win in that potential lineup. But how is money looking in general, too? Zico Perico, 34. Slooper is broke with only 5. I'm a fish. He died with 72. Oh, that's detrimental.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. We'll have to ask. Oh, no. He's not even top 3. The mother won't.
I don't see Slooper winning this. It's all going to be down for... It's going to fall with the Jotun. If Jotun falls, Slooper falls. But here the Rogues, we see them in the backline with the Octius, with the Synalph. Octius actually going down to the Ranger. So backline is falling. Jotun now the focus of the red team, but no chance to take down this Ice Bear. There is still an Umber though. Ice Bear versus Umber. Who is going to succeed against that? And the Bear has a stun and has the Ranger on its side as well, which means Slooper stays alive. Zico Perico.
Zico Perico cleaned him
alive.
Easy. Easy cleanup. Like, the Ranger was the only unit that died. So they could be pretty deadly if they have to line up against each other.
I want to see Zico versus Slooper.
Gosh, that would be crazy. And if I do recall correctly, I did see Zico Perico did just pick up the Gazetep. So that is Enchanter online additionally here with this squad. And Spore is also a thing as well, because I think the Adorito came in that last fight as well. So there are a surprising amount of little heals and little buffs that we don't normally think about in our traditional fights, because we never really see Spore. We very rarely ever see Enchanter, and we are going to see Zico Perico go up against Fancy Pants.
Actually,
who is Slooper going up against?
Correction, I want to see Slooper versus Fox Spirit. Fox Spirit, if you want to win this tournament, do your dirty work yourself.
But and also, just one thing to point out on Zico Perico, he also has 7 or he's 8 empath too, and with those shields that are becoming from Enchanter, that's going to give him buff. There's going to be some huge gains there as well.
Some attack speed and attack damage. All right, let's watch Zico Perico versus Fancy Pants right here.
For Mud.
This is going to be scary. Mud, of course, is the kind of the gamble comp. If you find it, it's usually pretty good, but the results to say that they've been mixed has been rather generous. It did rather well last time. Incoming Kronk directly into the DPS in the front line here. But it looks like actually the Mud is doing a fantastic job.
It's chewing through.
There is still the Mammoth. It is going to get completely chewed through. Now the healers are going down as well. It's all down to the Familiar. One more shot, but it does not have the damage. Zico Perico is going to fall, which means that the very worst Slooper is going to end up 4th here in this tournament, or in this lobby.
Which means Slooper just won the tournament. He is gonna be the winner of the IPL 500, it seems like. Nobody can take him down, and it's gonna get so freaking close. In this exact moment, I think he knows it, and he's gonna be very happy and celebrating his victory already.
Yeah, and the thing was that Fancy Pants had True Sight. That was the main difference. Everything was hidden. He had the True Sight buff from the Ranger, and they were just slapping. Everything hurt so much, and that was the end of Zico Perico. Slooper versus Nariba here. That Umber. Steam. Decent augmentation. What's going to happen?
That's gonna be tough. Umber is gonna land next to the Jotun. Is gonna target the Wingstone. On the other side, we see the laser coming in, helping the Umber. Now it's Umber versus Ice Bear. Umber gets one more cast in, heals a decent amount, but the Jotun is hyperactive, and it's gonna be so hard for this Umber to take him down. Umber keeps getting stunned, but then one cast and it's full health again. We have seen this before, but this time it goes another way. Umber will take down the Ice Bear. Takes down Slooper just when he needed it. Top 4, perfectly calculated.
Gotta feel good. Got to feel good to make it. All right. Well, it's going to be moving up in the world. We got Fancy Pants and Nariba, which definitely can compete for some slots. Fox Spirit, you know, if he wants to maintain it, you could probably get up to 2nd position. Or he's already got 2nd. Now he just needs to hold it. Is there any way he could lose his position from there? I'm not sure. But either way, let's see what's going on here.
This time we're gonna keep up to date with the scores. So we have Slooper confirmed 1st place. Congratulations. Lynx is at 22. Yeah, I don't think Fox Spirit can lose second place anymore. But let's look at the live game.
Yeah, live game, even though there was that dual F on board, it was still just the Umber and the rest of the squad coming in clutch here for Nariba. Nariba in a very, very nice spot to maybe take this final game. Fancy Pants' Mud squad is going to be very, very scary though, but still got a little bit of Illuvium left to go here, and that dreaded round 35 is not that far away either, which of course just cranks up the damage and essentially makes a sudden death scenario.
What I do want to point out really quickly is that Nariba is currently sitting at 7th position. So this is a very important match still for him. And he can make a lot of points and a lot of placements in this match if he wins.
Yeah, and an absolute big jump in a payday as well in terms of a prizing if they can end up getting that there. So still plenty on the line here. Same thing there for Fancy Pants. A couple of these other players in the top 5 didn't necessarily do too well, so they can maybe snag themselves a good bonus in terms of their placement, in terms of their earnings. But again, don't count Fox Spirit out, don't count any of these players out here in this instance. These are some pretty crazy teams.
Also,
Fox Spirit going... Okay.
I was just going to say shout out to the Illuvium Arena team, because we have seen so many different team compositions win today.
Yes.
It was Invokers, it was Rogues, Titanor, depending on the region, and now it seems to be like Umber gets a comeback with 8 Water, which has not shown at all until now.
Yep. And we
love it.
Fox Spirit versus Fancy Pants here. Fancy Pants with the 4 Mud. Really stacked monk here. They're actually frontlining that monk here right off the back. Nope. Gonna maybe do some last second adjustments. But we have this Duelif. That beam is gonna be the most important aspect of this. Will it be able to hit where it needs to? And will there be a last second Gorilla move to be able to hit it? No, nothing. They're gonna leave that Duelif not being procced. Oh, the monk here's gonna walk up and just whack it. It gets untargetable. Big beam here, hits 4 units, deletes 2 of them. Mud pulls through at the end. Sorry, no great breakdown there. I just had to watch it. Just take it in.
2LF, I really liked that play, but it didn't work out in the end. Putting him on the other side into the danger with the facebreaker was really good. Just not enough, and that's gonna be it for Fox Spirit in 3rd position. So we're gonna have Nariba versus Fancy Pants, Mud versus Umber.
Heads up to finish this one. It is looking rather exciting. I'm curious to see how this one end up going. Rip Lance fully loaded in the back line. Blazonite fully loaded as well in this instance here alongside all the Mud. This one is shaping up to be an incredible finish. Even the Sinolf on the green side here for Nariba is ready to rock. Can it find a critical target? I feel like that'll be a big difference maker in this one. And let's see how it goes.
Yep, we have Octius here being fully focused by the Blaze Knight. A little bit of a positioning mistake, but the Sinolf gets a great laser into the backline, followed up by a Ranger to kill off the Blaze Knight, but it's not going to be enough. So much damage coming out from the Mud units, and that's going to be it. Fancy Pants taking the final game here in the IPL 500.
Yeah, Mud made a comeback, baby. Like, look at that. He managed to make it work.
It fell out of the top 5 in usage in the last tournament. Nobody wanted to touch it. It was too scary, too volatile. Well, this time that's 2 games in a row, I think, where we've seen them do rather well, including Fancy Pants here in this last game, pulling out the win with the Mud composition, having the Rip Lance with you for additional DPS, having the Blazonite as like the ultimate support DPS on top of that. A beautiful composition, working exactly as intended, and a good little finish there for Fancy Pants. I'm sure that'll jump them up into the points after that one.
And this was Brightland Steps, right? Like, that's really interesting. I don't think I've seen a Mud win into Brightland Steps like this. I think it's the Mud plus the Wildfire that made the difference. 3 Wildfire there really made that a pretty powerful team. Seeing no Invokers make it to the top, they killed each other off. I'm a Fishy and Lynx at the bottom there. I mean Fox Spirit also with his Duelif Invoker there, but Very interesting. The game, you never know. You never know what these comps are going to be at the end. Crazy games.
Mm-hmm. And with this, we do see the scores. We can officially call it. Congratulations, Slooper, on your first ever IPL victory here in this final IPL 500. So close so many times. No longer a win shy, able to take care of it. Nicely done. Congratulations. And not only a first win here for Slooper, but another win for Guild, as they've been starting to show up much, much more often here in these IPL finals.
Yeah, we got Foxbeard in second. He must be reeling, and it was within his grasp. You know, he almost could have. He had 2 wins. He must have been feeling like this is my chance of taking it, and it just didn't happen. Unfortunate. Fancy Pants made a great push. Both the Atlas guys taking second and third. Really, really well done. Then we got Nariba coming back from a pretty long while and then being able to make it in the top 4. Great job there. Lynx and I'm a Fishy tying it at 22 each. Zico Prico making a good comeback with 20. I think he could have gone further. That was I love seeing a different comp. Like he did the air comp. And I actually used to run that when we first moved to this new Gauntlet mode. There was some really cool Tempest builds you could do. And it's cool to see that make a little bit of a comeback. And then Squawk, obviously, with 13 points, trying to do his best. Well done, still making it to the top 8.
Still made grants.
Yep, exactly. So, all right.
Awesome. So Slooper wins. We have also the raffles coming in. So we got we got myself, but I'm not going to count it. You can just call me Prophet. That's enough of a win to me. We got Slicks, Xis, Biofunction, Nefer, Carl, and Odin, who tipped on this. So we're just going to do a quick wheel picker for them. Live right here. So we have that out. Wait. Actually, I'm sorry. We have 8. We have 8 discs. We only have 6 people voted for Slooper, which means everybody gets a disc, and 2 more are being given away next week. Congratulations to all those players.
And of course, big thank you to the Data Kings for that sponsorship as well, and hooking everybody up with those Halloween discs. That's a nice one. I can't wait to see some more coming out next week.
Exactly. Thank you for Data Kings, and don't forget to use their creator code. I think it's Kings. You can find it on the Illuvium site. Not just King. So if you put that in before you buy fuel, you support Data Kings, and it seems like they will give most of that back to the community. I don't think they have to. I think they earn the support people give them. But yeah, that has been really nice gesture from them. Cool. So we're just going to get some interviews coming up with, I think, first place, maybe second place, maybe even third place. We're going to see it in a second. It seems like we got top 4 waiting there. Slooper, Fox Spirit, Fancy Pants, and Reba. All right. We're going to just, or we can set it up right now and jump into the first interview. Pretend I'm not here.
Another awesome one, though. I'm very, very thankful that this one did come down to the end. Good for Slooper, though, to be able to clutch this one up. And this time, of course, not the checkmate format. So there's no shenanigans this time. They did very, very well last week, and they absolutely come through here today. I'm very, very happy for them. But seeing everybody that made the grand finals here, it's a good day. A lot of people that needed a good redemption arc or needed a good finish to just kind of reignite that spark, I think definitely found it and getting into this grand final here today. And I'm still just excited for the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
100%.
Got some really exciting month out of us.
Yes, sir. And Nareba must be excited for making 4th place today. Has been a while since we have seen him last time on the podium, so really happy for him. We have him here in the first interview with Caveman.
Nareba, how we doing? Welcome back. It's been a minute. I know you've been a little bit behind in the last couple of games, and it's good to see you back, man. How you doing?
Hey, Cayman, I'm really good. Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy that I make it to the finals again. I saved the top one to the worlds, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But,
Save your luck. Save your luck.
yeah, yeah, I saved my rival through the finals world, so that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Don't want to share your strats, right? You gotta keep them all secret.
Yeah, I keep my secrets to the grand final.
There you go. Nice. Well, let's talk about your experience in this one. So it seemed like you were playing pretty, middle of the lane, and then you came out this last game and you had a really good push. You got second place. That made you jump a bunch of positions. That must have felt really good. What went different this last game compared to the earlier ones?
Yeah. The first games I cannot get my favorite weapons, so the last game I came to solo Aqua Blaster, and that's really strong in this region, right on steps. So I make a good late game and manage to get a top 2. I think I can win this game, but I make a bad position in last round because I try to roll down to get my Ophisto. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, we saw it. You were 1 away. I was like really hoping you'd win this round, and then you get the Ophisto next and really secure your win. And I was hoping to see some more lightning, but we didn't get that.
My dual left, my Alf to try to get my Ophisto, but
Oh, really?
I don't get either. So pretty hard game, but I really surprised that I came to top 4 in the final stands because I really below all of the others.
Yeah, it was
That's
tough.
But surprise. Yeah, really tough.
But a great comeback though. That was what you needed to see. There was one game, I don't remember if it was game 2 or 3. Maybe I think it was game 3. You were at 100 HP. You were on this massive win streak. What went wrong in that one? Because then you just dropped. It seemed like something happened. Did you roll down and not hit like a special unit, or what happened?
I think that game I make a really good early game, try to play aggressive and rush levels, but in the late game I don't get anything in the core units of my composition. So they were really contested for Fox, for Lynx. So I don't manage to get the stage 3 to win the game. So I can lose every fight in late game. Really bad spot.
Were you panicking like when that, like, do you ever feel the stress? Like you're like, okay, everything's going bad. I'm broke. Like this is not good. Like, do you feel that? Or are you just like, okay, maintain composure?
Of course. I'm really nervous in the finals because I don't have a lot of experience in esports like other players like Sloopers. Sloopers are really insane mindset players in the finals because they have a lot of experience in TFT. So I make a little bit nervous in the finals, but I'm really happy that make the 4th place.
Well, it's awesome. Congrats on getting top 4. It's got to feel great. Definitely solidifies your position. You're going to be going to Worlds. I can only imagine you got plenty enough points based on your past experiences. Are you going to be training or doing anything different going into Worlds over the next couple weeks?
Yeah, of course. I will try to make a lot of screens with my friends, the Ola and the guild players too. And awesome. Try to get my best champions ever. Try to save my high hope to the finals.
Well, that's great to hear. Well, is there anything you want to say to the audience? And you can also mention stuff about Ola. Feel free to also speak in Portuguese if you want, or Spanish. I don't know. I think it's Portuguese, right, for Ola? But yeah. feel free to say whatever you want.
Ok, eu will say some words in Português. Vamos, galera. Próximo no Mundial vou garantir a final pra gente. Obrigado aí por torcer. Um abraço pro Frodão, pra galera da Ola e vejo vocês no IPL 1000. That's it. Hey, man. Thanks for casting.
Awesome. Well, Nariba, you have a great day. Enjoy your 4th place, and we'll talk to you hopefully next time. See ya.
See ya. Bye-bye.
And we're back.
Great to see Nariba back in the grand finals and in the top 4 here today. Fantastic final push to bump them up, 3-4 spots there in that final game alone. One of our old school, I guess, arena ranked leaderboard grinders, setting themselves up quite nicely with a good prize pool here today. But then also, again, just setting them up for success in the finals later on this month. But of course, we do have some more coming up around the corner, including the winner of our last game. Of course, Fancy Pants is here ready for an interview.
Hello, Fancy Pants. I think this is the first time I've chatted with you. How are you doing?
Hello, guys. Yes, it's first time when I came to interview.
Awesome.
I'm fine, thanks.
Yeah. How are you feeling? You feeling good? You super pumped about that third place? It's got to feel pretty good.
Of course, after 4 game, I think my results it's fine.
Yep. Were you feeling a little bit uncertain because you got those 2 7th places? Those probably didn't feel great. Were you like, I have to do good on this game? Because that was a massive jump for you too. I was just talking to Nariba about his massive jump, but I think you were in like 6th or 7th place, and now you're all the way in top 3. What was that last game like? How did that feel? Getting that mud and locking in those final units.
In the last game, I play solo mats. On pick suits, I roll all suits and take 2 strike suit on the last try. I know what I need to strike suit in this game because in game has 2 air comps.
Yep.
So
Well,
Super contest me Raptors.
Well, it paid off. I remember you going in Zico Perico. Zico Perico was looking really strong with his Air Harbinger Tempest team, and we thought he was going to go far. And then you came in, and I saw that true sight, and I saw you just delete his team, and I was like, okay, Fancy Pants is in a position to win this. But I didn't know it took you you had to roll every single suit, and it was worth that much to you that you kept re-rolling. That's really interesting. I didn't know that people would roll that hard. I normally go like 3 to 5. Maybe that's why I'm bad. But that's really, really cool to see that was the major difference that made you win. That's awesome. And I also want to talk about your match with Fox Spirit that knocked him out. He positioned his Duelif on the side. I was wondering if you were going to jump in with your Grilla. What were your positioning thoughts during that match?
In this match, about positioning, I don't think that Fox can outplay me with positioning with him situation, but in the last fight with Nareba, I think he fucked up with positioning Umber because I already killed him Umber and fight was free.
Okay, so that was the one where you put a lot of thought into positioning. Well, it paid off. You got that win. I'm pretty sure if you didn't kill him that turn, he would have got a Fisto, and it would have made it a lot harder to win. So, congrats on being able to take him out. Well done, and congrats on getting here. Is there anything else you want to say to the audience? And you're from Atlas is Russian, right? You guys are from Russia?
I'm from Eastern Europe, yes.
Yep, Eastern Europe. Nice. Well, congrats. If there's anything you want to say to the audience or you want to talk about Atlas, feel free. And you can say it in your own language too.
Thanks. Of course, congratulations to Slooper. He's really showing excellent level of play. I want to thank 2 finalists. It's Fox Spirit for inviting me to the Atlas clan and sharing such valuable information. And of course, an even bigger thanks goes to the most consistent tournament player, it's Mafisha. He was the one who invited me to the Illuvium, to this project, and helped me with everything he could. I'm happy that I finally reached a level where I can compete with him in the finals. And of
Well-
course, thanks to my family, friends, and my girlfriend. Their support means a lot to me, and I truly appreciate it.
That is awesome. I love those shout outs. I love those shout outs to like the people who brought you in that made you enjoy Illuvium. That's really cool to hear. And you just being able to, good sportsmanship too. Love to see it. Well, Fancy Pants, thanks for coming up. I hope you have a great day. See you next
Thank
time.
you, guys. Bye-bye.
Definitely good to see Fancy Pants making it up back there, or up on the podium steps here for the first time in a little while. And it's good to see the Atlas squad picking them up. A fantastic pickup. Always one of those players within the qualifications of the IPL, making semifinals many times, finding themselves in the grand final, and having a fantastic finish here today. Of
So
course,
cool
we mentioned Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
And with that being said, of course, one of the veterans of Atlas is right around the corner here. Of course, we got Fox Spirit after a fantastic run here today.
Yes, sir. Let's get into it. I was gonna say so cool from Fancy Pants, how he shouts out all the support he gets from his surroundings. Love to hear it. All right,
Yeah.
let's get into it. Second place here, Fox Spirit from Atlas.
Fox Spirit, second place. How are you doing? I know you. I know you're probably a little bit frustrated you didn't get first, but congrats on getting it. You fought valiantly. What are you feeling? What are your thoughts right now?
Yes. Hello. I am finally come to finals, so I'm
Yeah?
happy with it. Cause
Hey.
previous 3 week, every time I come to quarterfinals and I can't come to final. So it was my first target, just come to final, and it was a hard first game. And I was so close to not come in this final. So okay, it's first step when I was happy to got this final. And then what I feel now, I feel good with my second place, because after the third game, I'm tilted much. Then I go to bathroom to take some water on my face to get my feeling back. And I continue play. So I'm good with second. At last game, when I pick weapon, I think, okay, I'm only one with fire weapon. It's good. I see Looper with our team, and I think, okay, he will be contested. Probably I can do that. I can get my first place. But okay, he got top 4. I not got top first. So second place is fine today.
Yeah, well, you killed it. I think you managed to not tilt in game 3, and that was the most important thing I think of all of it. And what happened in game 3 that made it so tough for you? Like, why did you go 8th? What happened? What went wrong?
In some games, some people already sell their own home just to contest me, or I don't know. Because I pick my water blaster and I look around. No one pick water blaster. I think, okay, I am super good position. It's free Umbra. It's free game for me. And then I play with good economic. I come to level. I start roll and I got nothing. I got just freaking penguin, but I don't need them. Okay, I'll take them. I will do something with them. And then I look. Nariba play with Rake. Then I look on Rock and I see it's 6 Rake already. And it was end this game for me, because I don't see which out I have this game, because it also was some air players, so I can build free my Mahmoud. And I tilted much in this game. So after this, I decide I don't common strategies which need one exact unit to win. Like I can't play mud, because every time I play mud, everyone in lobby contests me on this mud. At previous IPL, I got top 8 with this mud. I can't play strategy, and I start play air with some kind of dust with spore. I start play something strange comp, but I don't have to choose, because, as I say, some people scare or hate me. I don't, because other people can play free on mud. They can, and they build everything at around 12, 13. they can free play on Umbre or other unit, but
Yeah.
I got contest hard. So
Nice. I was curious why you went with the slashing. I was like, going slashing into 8 water, that doesn't seem good. And I was like, why didn't he go for Umber? Like, I would just push level, get Umber. And now it makes sense, because otherwise you were super consistent this tournament. 6, 7, 6, 6. You were doing really quite well, and then that game just didn't hit. And that unfortunately just wasn't good for you, obviously. But wow. Great game to stabilize across the board. I know that it feels like, sometimes everyone's going for your units, but I think everybody feels that in some regard. What were you thinking in this last game? Were you watching Slooper constantly? Like, is he going to drop below 5th? Am I going to have a chance to win this? And like, when did you think, what were your thoughts?
actually, I don't think about win this game. As I say, when just I pick weapon and I see I only won on fire weapon, it was good point for me. Then I look Nareba play this Umbre, but okay, I don't think in this game I have to win. I think I have to get good position for myself.
Okay.
So I got second place at least. I can win this game only if Slooper lose this game, but he play well. How he can lose? So I just play my game, and I see Nareba start build this. I see, do I want to contest him or just let him play this Umbra? I think, okay, I just play my build and we'll see what we got. And I got one by one this Alfie, and I got super early 6 Alfie. I think, okay, it will be Walker, and we'll see what we can do. And around end, when I got Dualev, I got everything. But I can't win without Behemoth. This because my win condition against Umbre, it's Behemoth, but I decide play Fire with Invoker, not with Behemoth, because I play with Blaster. So my one condition was Behemoth, but I can't build them. And other my win condition is Sophista, and I start roll, I try, but I not build it.
Yeah, Fancy Pants was already at 8, so that probably made it tough, or at least he was at a lot more. But congrats on the win. We've seen you in the ranked leaderboard forever. We've seen you in all the semifinals. It's good to see you up here in the finals. Congrats one last time. Is there anything else you want to say? I know you've been a huge proponent to the Atlas Guild. Give them a shout out and anything else you want to say.
I want to say big thank you for all people who stay behind today, supported and cheered for me. It gives me so much power. Like they say, folks, you can win, you need to try, don't upset. And big thank you for people who also vote that I can win in Illuvium Arena. I don't won, but I do my best. So thank you for your support, all your support, power. And I really need it when it's so much players around. Final was super strong. Compared for half year ago, it was mostly 3 games, like 2 or 3 people strong come to final. But now, it's much player around, and I don't know what we will see in grand finals champion.
Yeah,
I'm waited.
It's coming up soon.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, awesome. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, see you, man. Have a great day.
Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
See you, Fox.
Once again, incredible job there from Fox Spirit, and I honestly feel like it's been a little bit of a character development moment there from Fox Spirit from just 1 week ago, coming close and then just unfortunately tilting, as he had said. But now, even in a moment of panic after game number 3, able to just brush it off and do a fantastic job. Absolutely love to see it.
Yep, that's good. Really good to see that.
Muted.
There you go.
You love to see it. Great characters that we have here, especially in the finals. Always those interviews are great to hear. And now we have the winner of the IPL 500 here, Slooper from Guild.
And we're back with Slooper from last week. And this time he doesn't have to worry about a checkmate. He gets the victory. How you doing, Slooper? Congrats.
Hello. Hey guys, finally I got to one win, right? It's my first final in a row, and I've been improving my game. So I'm happy to finally win this IPL 500.
Yeah. Are you feeling locked in? Like you got the meta down, you understand the game well. Is there anything that you're still learning, or do you feel like it's like, okay, now it's just mastering like the fine tunings, or is there still a good amount that you're learning from this?
I think I'm getting better every week. So for Worlds, I think I'll be at my peak, but there's some misplays that I made today, especially in the game 3 when I got. Sorry, it was game 2 when I got sixth. And I'm still practicing some weapons. There's some weapons that I'm not so comfortable with, and I think my goal towards it's to be locked in a little more. But I'm happy that my gameplay can win this tournament.
Yeah, well, congrats. You got 2 wins today. That has got to feel amazing. And then, during this last game, were you just like, I just got to get fourth. Or were you trying to get another win? What were you thinking?
Bro, you won't believe me if I tell you I didn't choose my weapon in the last game.
Oh,
yeah, I was thinking whether to play Rogue or Rota, and I took too much time to choose a weapon because I wanted to see what would be uncontested, But time passed and I got fighter bow and I'm choosing. So
we saw that too. We were watching, and then you're like tick 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 tick, and then we're like, okay, Slipper's wing. Oh,
I was about to pick Rogue, bro. I was playing Rogue because I won the 4th game with Rogues, so I was confident. But it took too long. It was my bad. So in the end, it worked out. I think it's a weapon I play well with, and I try to play, as you said, very aggressively because by my calculations, I just need a 4th, maybe a 5th to win. So even though it's this region, the Brightland Steps, I think if you play aggressive early game, you end up bleeding to 4th or 5th. And it worked out. I got 4th. I think I was about to get 5th, but someone killed Siko for me, and I got 4th, and it worked. So I'm happy by this.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that too. When I saw you going for fighters, I was like, that's going to be tough because fighters fall off pretty hard unless you can get the phosphorus, and even then, or behemoths with the phosphorus on a Brightland Steps. I feel like that's the only win condition. But you managed to make it to 4th, and I don't know if you heard or anything, but Paz was the prophet today. He was betting on you, and I was almost wanting you to lose because I wanted my I'm a fishy to do it, and if I'm not going to be right, no one can be right. So I was hoping someone else would take the win, but congrats on it. That's got to feel great. What went wrong on game 2? Like, what was the thing that really made you struggle?
Yeah, first of all, thanks, Paz, for betting on me. And Fishy won so many tourneys, right? Fishy won so many, so this is my time to win. So I think game 2, I picked the weapon that I didn't play enough this week. It was the Fiery Empath, and I saw a lot of people playing this weapon yesterday, especially Slicks. I faced him 2 times in my lobby, and he won a game with that weapon. And I tried to learn, but I didn't have practice enough, so I made a lot of mistakes, and especially choosing between boards and board strength. I don't think I played my best, but I got 60, so it's not that bad. At least I didn't get 8. So as I say, I think there's some weapons that I'm still trying to learn, and this is my goal from these weeks. Since I don't have that much time to play ladder, I end up trying to. My strategy for this tourney is to use the ladder to practice some weapons for tourney. So this week for IPL 1000, I'm gonna practice especially this weapon and some more weapons. I don't know if there's a new patch coming, but I think it was just a a bad decision for me to pick a weapon that I don't know how to play so well.
Yeah. And so what is your training? So you said you're a little bit busy. Are you going to change any of that coming into the World Finals, or what are your thoughts moving forward from here?
No, I'm not that busy, but I don't have that 14, 12 hours that
Oh yeah.
people had to grind the ladder. So I play around 8 to 10 games a day. It's a lot. And so I used to think about these games to practice for the tourney. So
Yep.
yeah, for the next week, I'm gonna keep the same strategy, work
Okay.
with guys from guild that's still trying to qualify for Worlds, but it's working out. I think I'm getting better, but I'm not happy enough with my game plan, so I'm hungry for the Worlds.
Yeah, he wants that win. He doesn't want any weapon to be his Achilles tendon. That is great to hear. I'm also curious a little bit more about how you feel the mastery of Illuvium compares to the mastery of TFT, because you've played a good amount of TFT. Do you feel like there's a higher cap in TFT or a higher cap in Illuvium?
I think there's more people playing TFT, so everyone gets better. Everyone push the other to his best. So you need some group, some study group in TFT. You need to talk to people. It's hard to learn the game by yourself. You need to exchange information with some people. And I think Illuvium has this like with guilds, so it's really nice. Have to see the guys from Atlas, Hype, Ola, and I think it's a good start, especially when you're trying to practice together to practice for tourneys. I think that the weapon system is really unique, but you have that I don't know what the word to say, but you have this little limitation, the weapon system, because if the game is not balanced enough, you always have some weapons stronger than others, and at the end of the day, when you have 8 people at the same level in a finals, maybe the weapon choice that
Becomes too
it
relevant.
was it was offered, it comes to relevant. So I remember my first final, I think 3 weeks ago, I didn't have great weapons choice. So as maybe today Squawk didn't have great weapons choice, but I think as you play the game, as you learn more way outs, you need to adapt to the situations and know how to win the game when you have the great weapon. For example, my first game, I got solo boomerang, so you need to know how to win these games.
Okay. And then when you have a bad weapon, when you don't get the bad weapon, or when you get a bad weapon, it's all about getting decent placement and not maybe knowing that this isn't the best weapon in the lobby, and so you just need to push for like a top 4 kind of thing. Is that true in your mind?
Yeah. I think longer series, BO3, BO5, the better players will always show up. So
Awesome.
Two games maybe is not enough, but 3-5 games it's enough to know who's the best player in the lobby.
Yeah. Well, sweet. Well, Slooper, is there anything you want to talk about Guild and what you're doing there? Feel free to say any last words, and then we'll call it there.
Oh no! As I said, we're just some friends from TFT that we played a long time TFT, especially VCLF, that is Selfless. He's my teammate from Team Liquid. We're friends for over 3-4 years. So we started to play Illuvium together. We get some guys that we know that had that time, that had that interest to play Illuvium. And we're working together. We learn together. We're talking to people from Brazil. We're screaming together with Narcash, Lynx, Nariba. So we got that info exchange. As I say, I think everyone gets better You know, in the start when TFT started, you saw everyone trying to get the info for himself, and I think that's not the way that you get better in the game. You need to talk to people. You need to learn some things that you maybe didn't have time to try it, and the better players will always show up. So shout out to my mates in guild, and shout out to everyone that show up on the live stream today. I've been streaming all my tournaments, and I I got a lot of support since I started to play Illuvium. So yeah, that's.
Well, congrats. You earned it. I hope you have a great day. Enjoy your evening with that extra little winnings you got. And yeah, have a great day, man. Chat with you later.
Thanks, man. See you guys.
Awesome. Congratulations, Looper. So cool to see. Making it happen.
Fantastic run and some fantastic insight throughout that interview. And just good to see Slooper on the top of the pedestal here today after a couple of very, very close finals finishes in the past.
Yeah, 100%. Congratulations. Well, with that, we're going to call it. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you for our backend team, as we've mentioned before. Thank you to Illuvium. Thank you to the players and the viewers making all of this happen. And we're going to see you next week with the IPL 1000, where there's going to be $20,000 on the line, which is going to be the last prize pool tournament before the final call event and then the World Championship for $150,000. We can't wait to see you again next week, same time, Saturday and Sunday, 2 p.m. UTC. And Friday, there's open qualifiers. So maybe we'll see you there and see you in the finals. Until then, have a wonderful week and goodbye.